Inside Stone's Gambling Hall in Sacramento, California, you'll find Sammy's Restaurant and Bar. Recognized for its innovative, healthy global cuisine, Sammy's offers menu selections made with local, organic ingredients. Indulgent options like truffle fries, duck tacos, artisan wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, and more, along with an eclectic selection of craft beers and classic handcrafted cocktails. Plus, with 40 big screen TVs, Sammy's is also the perfect place to catch your favorite game. Satisfy your craving anytime, 24/7, tableside or in the dining room at Sammy's Restaurant and Bar at Stone's Gambling Hall.
We actually have a couple minutes before All right, hello everyone. We are live once again here at Stone's Gambling Hall in beautiful Citrus Heights, California. My special guest in the booth with me tonight, this is Michael Longcar, and of course, Justin Caritis here for the second night in a row. What a treat to be able to be with you guys. Great final table lineup here, the monthly 40,000 guaranteed at Stone's. Something you've played before,
yes,
right?
Yeah, it's a great tournament, great structure. Everyone's really excited and a chance to have a nice five-figure payday today.
Absolutely. We had 131 entries. It's a $350 buy-in, 40,000 guarantee. We squeaked the guarantee on this one. Competing with a lot of things, competing with beautiful weather and Memorial Day weekend. Run It Up Reno. Jason Somerville's crushing it up in Reno right now. And I heard there's a pretty fun event going on in Tahoe.
Yep.
So all in all, happy that we were able to still, with all the competition, have 131 players. We get down to 9, they come back tonight, and now they're going to battle it out at this final table. Going around the table over in seat 1, we have Tracy. She's coming in with 246,000 in chips. Andres is in seat 2, 252,000. Bruce L in seat 3, he's our small stack with 79,000. Of course, anything can happen. The levels have been rolled back twice from where they left off, so there's a lot of play even for the small stack here. We are at, peek over there, 3,000 and 6,000. I should know this already.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
I kind of built the structure. I should know.
That's right. That's right.
There's no excuse for me. 3,000, 6,000. So 79,000. You still can.
You still got 13
be a
big
little
blinds.
patient, right?
Still have 13 bigs, and
Yeah.
you can still wait around to find a good shove spot. So he's one double up, and he's right back in the game. So he's totally fine.
Blue shirt in seat 4. That's Tom. He's got 244,000. Joe A sitting in seat 5 with 171,000. The infamous, notorious, no introduction needed. She is a master of poker. She wanted me to be really nice to her.
Miss Donna Delphin.
Miss Donna D. Donna sitting on 201,000, pretty sizable stack. Now coming around to this far corner of the table, seats 7 and 8 are our biggest stacks on the table. 7 is Eric B, 285,000. Silviano sitting in seat 8. He came to this final table as the chip leader with 379,000. Lots of time to be patient and play here. Now, as a big stack at a table like this, do you get more aggressive, or do you kind of sit back and wait for opportunities? I mean, what's the strategy there?
I mean, definitely the overall strategy going in is to keep the pressure on, keep the aggression going.
So it's more about aggression here.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and last but most certainly not least, we got Jay in seat 9, 109,000. And it looks like we've already gotten off the ground with our first hand here. Folded around to our small blind and big blind, Eric and Silviano. And we've got Eric's hand up on the reader, not seeing Silviano's yet, but looks like maybe Eric made a little raise there, and the first one's a simple one. Small blind raises, big blind gets out of the way.
Yeah, this will be a really fun table to watch. Seems like the average stack is right around 40 big blinds, which is pretty deep for a final table. There's a lot of play and a lot of opportunities to make moves and bluffs.
This is what the rollback brings. It brings more opportunities for play, deeper play at the final table, and I think that's one of the things that makes Stones a great place to play tournaments. Is we give great structures, we give all the advantages to the players to play a great tournament that's not just meant to dump you into the cash game.
Absolutely.
It's really a tournament for tournament players. Almost as good as online tournaments. Almost.
Almost.
Almost, not quite, but close.
No, these structures are at Stones here. I've always loved the structures here. It's super deep compared to other places, and it just really allows for a lot of play and reduces the variance. So it's nice.
And we haven't forgotten you guys in the chat room. Thank you for joining us. We got T-Burk in there. Not Nice Mice. Awesome name. Please Fold. And Proper Bet just joined us. Proper 3-Bet. My bad. Got to be a proper 3-Bet. Thank you for joining us in the chat room. We don't forget about you. We will be interacting with you throughout the night. But for now, let's check out the table and pick up the action here.
All right, so Bruce here is the short stack. Has opted to min raise under the gun +2 with pocket twos. Most likely we're going to see some action here as the big blind J has ace queen of hearts.
Not a bad hand to have in the big blind.
And it looks like he's going to opt to call here.
All right, so we have our first flop of the evening and completely misses ace queen. We do have a backdoor flush draw, but it looks like
Bruce bet it and took it down.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of surprised a little bit. The ace queen of hearts didn't put pocket twos
like
all.
Float one time. Yeah.
Or put pocket twos all in pre-flop right there. He only had 13 bigs to start the hand, but he was obviously a little weary of the strength of that raise.
Yeah, he's only starting with 109,000. So I mean,
that's true.
Yeah, he's being a little careful too.
Yeah, he's being very careful.
So you can see the prize pool scrolling at the bottom of the screen there. 11,073 for first. Even second and third place is nice. Close to 7,000 for second. Close to 5,000 for third.
That's awesome.
Right now, only filing taxes in those top two spots, so that's pretty nice too.
Gotta love it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Of course, I'm sure these players have plenty of losses to ride off. That's the nice thing.
Exactly.
At least 5,000 worth, right?
At least 5,000.
Right, so I was out at this table, kind of giving them the rundown on the rules earlier, and we don't allow headphones at the final table. Normally not a problem, but there's a couple of really big sporting events going on today. Some of these players really sacrificing to be at this final table, not being able to listen to their game. If you hear a little chat in the background, though, we did go ahead and put the game on in the overhead speakers, so we might pick a little bit of that up in the microphone. And I know you're very interested in watching this game
just
tonight,
a little
too.
bit. Just a little bit. I might have a tiny bit of money on the
You
Warriors.
put like
tonight.
$5 on the Warriors.
$5.
That's a lot.
Accurate.
That's a lot for Mike. Yeah. All right, our action is...
Yeah, back to the action here, and Tom opens to 3 times the big blind with pocket twos. And now Eric is debating what to do here with his tens.
Looks like a call.
And he decides to flat call.
You flat with tens there is because you're set mining, I think. You just want to see a flop, make sure there's no overs. You don't want to risk your stack.
Yeah, you definitely have the option to re-raise, but flatting can be disguising, and wow.
This is a little bit of a scary flop for Eric, but honestly, I think the spades are probably what will be able to save him some money here.
Absolutely. Yeah, if this was the exact same flop here without the spades, Eric might get in some trouble, but if he is the type of player here that's going to flat call tens, you can also expect him to not lose too much on a queen high flop.
Now, if he had the 10 of spades, it'd be a different story.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, how do you feel about flopping bottom set on a board with 3 spades?
Heads
scary?
up. It's a little scary, but when you're heads up, you gotta feel like you basically did flop a low flush, essentially. You're not too worried about it. You're heads up, you're one-on-one. Even if your opponent has the flush here, you're still 38% to pair the board at the worst case scenario.
Yep.
And there it is, pocket twos.
My problem is I can never pair the board. I never pair the board when I flop.
It seems like that, doesn't it?
Or maybe I just don't remember the times when I pair them. You only remember the times that you lose, right?
I mean, I don't know of any circumstances where poker players have selective memory at all.
No, none.
No.
I feel like I'm getting some sarcasm in the booth. We used to have a sarcasm meter here so I could just look at it, but now I gotta go by feel and instinct. A couple more people joining us in the chat room. We appreciate you guys joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Proper 3Bet is making tacos. Feel free to bring those right down here to us. We are ready to eat some tacos. All right, we might have a classic Ace-3 versus Ace-3 battle here. Couple of fun hands. I really like Donna's hand. The old, I learned this term last night from Veronica, the Hawaiian vacation.
I don't even know that. Hawaiian vacation.
Yeah, that's because you lose enough on that hand that you could have taken a Hawaiian vacation.
That makes sense.
Apparently.
That makes sense.
Apparently that makes sense in some realm. Hi, Veronica.
Yeah, and you kind of get the feeling here, you know, a lot of these players, you know, obviously everyone here, the ultimate goal is to take first, but there are pretty substantial payout, you know, jumps between the payouts every spot up. And everyone's pretty deep, so this has been a little snug here at the beginning to start. And I think everyone's going to kind of really wait for really good spots. And
I think a really good strategy is just to play every hand, because statistically it's impossible to lose every hand, right? So if you play every hand, you are going to win eventually.
That's true. That's also a fact. I love seeing hands like this where two players have the same exact hand, and it's just a matter of who's going to be the aggressor, who's going to. So Tracy raised here out of the small blind, and now she checks. Would have loved to see her continuation bet and win the pot right here.
We got to check. Everyone playing it a little safe here.
There we go. Tracy fills the weakness with the check back on the flop and fires on the turn here, and this should win her the pot here. At the same time, Andres is wondering.
Should be the keyword.
At the same time, here Andres has to be thinking, why didn't she bet the flop? My ace high might be good here. He might peel one off. Nope, decides to fold, and Tracy takes down the hand.
I have to say, it's nice having you here as a professional poker player that can give an expert analysis. I'm more of an entertainment player, so I'm just going to throw some things out there, and kind of the whole reason I invited you here was so I get some free poker coaching anyways. This way I don't have to pay your hourly rate.
There you go.
Yeah. When I have an ace, even if it's a naked ace, once the board pairs and my opponents haven't been getting aggressive, I usually feel pretty good about my ace high.
Yeah.
Am I getting set up? Am I getting trapped a lot in that scenario? Or
you're talking about when you have like an ace rag and it's a 10-10, 9-9 board?
Yeah, or even like that flop, it comes out pretty much rainbow flop, right? It's not connected anywhere. And then on the turn when it pairs and no one's bet that flop, I'm kind of thinking, I like my ace now, and I'm wanting to bet it.
Yeah, that's very true. You know, a lot of times, I mean, honestly, in that scenario, you know, a bet usually wins the pot. I mean,
so don't be afraid to bet.
Don't be afraid to bet. Yeah, the power of aggression is huge here at the final table. It's going to be huge here, and especially with a lot of players playing a little tighter. You know, this is going to be an opportunity for a player or two here at the table to really manipulate that.
Looks like we have Tom stacking up a little raise here. He likes his ace-jack, the old parking lot hand.
Ace-jack under the gun. He's going to raise it up to, looks like 17,000. It's 19,000.
All right, 19,000 to go. Donna looks down at Jack 2. She says, no thank you. Eric with the old Derby nuts. You remember that?
The Derby
Did you ever
nuts.
play at the old Lucky Derby?
I did.
7-3 off suit. I think there was specific suits. I don't know. That might be it though. That looks familiar to me.
The old 7-3 ball.
All right, we got another ace-jack coming around. Andres, they may want to see what's going on here. I like these hands where all the aces are out.
Yeah.
Especially when an ace flops.
Yep.
Andres, now ace-jack, probably thinking that he'd like to see a flop with this, but also he's going to have the worst position post-flop. And that is something to take into account. Now, Bruce sitting there with King 7, personally, I would play. I already know I only have to put in 13,000 more. I get to see a flop, and I might be able to take out these 2 big hands.
I like the fold there from the big blind, honestly, because under the gun raised to 3.2 times the big blind, which is very strong. First to act, king 7. You flop a king high flop, you're gonna lose a lot of chips to the hands that dominate you, the king queen and ace king. I think it's better to just take the safe route here, sit back a little bit, wait for spots.
Taking notes.
Yep.
Free lessons.
Yes.
That's what you get right now if you're watching this stream. Poker professional from Deej Poker giving lessons. And Veronica was talking about you last night, right?
Was she?
Is she in the chat room? Veronica,
you
let
there?
us know when you get here. She said that you have to be a 10 out of 10 to be accepted as a poker pro for Deej Poker, that they're all 10 out of 10s. Was there a rating?
I would love to believe that.
Was there a rating session when you went in? They were like, you're like a 9.5, but we're gonna round it up.
He told you about that?
Oh, is that right? Yes, I was guessing. I was right. Turns out.
So once again, Andres is a victim of the power of aggression there and folds the same hand. Ace Jack against Ace Jack, and Thomas did his part in continuation betting that flop and forcing.
There's Angry Pollock.
Small blind fold.
Veronica, the Angry Pollock, has joined us in the chat room. Could you please just type in there how you feel about Michael? Because I was trying to gush on your behalf, and I don't think it's quite the same coming from me. So he's here, he needs his ego stroked, and you're the best person to do it. All right, here we are, next hand. And we're gonna see a little mix up here. I like Jay with the king 10 suited. Bruce got ace deuce suited, but Donna with pocket 4s, and I think she is ready to get involved here.
Yeah, she's trying to decide what to do here with 4s. And it's really not.
She says bye-bye.
It's totally fine to fold 4s here, Like I said, every pay up jump is a big jump up.
Yeah.
You get 4s, you raise, you don't really know what to do. I mean, how many, most of the time it's going to come 3 over cards.
She's got a stack where she can wait it out too.
Absolutely.
That's the nice thing.
Yeah, she's in early position. It's a difficult hand to play, honestly. Low pocket pairs in tournaments at times. The fold is totally fine. All right, so Jay raises up in the hijack with king 10 of hearts to 19,000, a little more than 3 times the big blind. Andres is mulling over what to do here with his pocket 5s on the button. He started the hand with 2 16s, so he totally has the option to flat call here and try and flop a set and win a big pot. Let's see what he does here.
For our viewers at home, we do apologize about the tournament clock. We have an awesome production team, and I know for a fact, because I can hear them rustling around behind me, they are working furiously to get this fixed. The blinds are still at 3,000 and 6,000 for just a few more minutes. 500 ante, and we got big action right here in this hand. Brewing. Not yet, but it's brewing. We got the hands to make it happen.
It looks like we might go 4 ways to the flop here. Tom decided to complete from the small blind with queen 9 offsuit.
He decided not to.
And Bruce decided ace deuce of hearts is not going to. Oh, ace deuce of hearts from the small blind. Excuse me.
I got the hands. Bruce, and then
okay.
Tom. Okay, so flop comes out. Bruce flops pure gold, ace deuce hitting 2 pair.
And you're sitting here with Bruce, and you're just praying to God that the pre-flop raiser raise with ace king or ace queen, and you can win a big pot here. Wow. And Bruce just says, I'm not going to allow anyone to get a free turn card here, and he just opts to move all in. Unfortunately for him, neither one of these players can call, and he's going to win the money in the middle.
Well, at least he wins the money in the middle.
Yeah.
All right, so we just got word from the production booth that we had a little issue with the clock. We are going to be getting it back about 20 minutes from now, but in the meantime, we get the production booth. If you guys could just update us when the levels go up. The next jump is going to be at 4,000, 8,000 with a 1,000 ante. So just shoot it in there in the chat room or send it to my phone as a text message. We'll let the viewers know. I believe that jump is coming any minute now. We can also kind of cheat and look at the blinds that they're putting out there too. That'll help us out a little. All right, so sometimes, you play a whole day one, you're in the groove, and then you bag up, you come back for day 2. There's momentum there on day 1.
Absolutely.
So what you kind of see in here is the players getting a little snug, But I think as you see them get more comfortable with the dynamic of the table, they're going to start opening up their range a little bit. And of course, as the blinds increase,
Absolutely.
That's going to force them to open up their range.
Yeah, and everyone's still super deep here, so everyone's
Were you
kind of
going to
just
say super duper deep?
super duper deep.
I like this. Yes,
It's very deep for final table. This is
Super
great.
duper deep.
That's right.
That's like double dog dairy
That's right.
there. Yeah.
That's right. No, I love this. This is a lot of fun to watch. You know, it's always
It'd be more fun if you were playing, huh?
just a little bit,
Just a
a
little.
tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Folds around to Tom in the small blind, and looks like he opts to limp in with Jack 8 of hearts. Joe has the option here with Queen 9 of spades. And looks like he's going to opt to put a raise here in position. I like this raise. You know, the small blind usually limps in
Yeah,
when
punish
they're,
him,
when they're
right?
extremely weak. And, yeah, punish that limp. You have position, you have a queen.
Punish the
Punish the
limpers.
Suited Queen 9 plays well to the flop, and Tom gets out of the way, and Joe does his part and takes down
Now,
the pot.
let's talk about this. Jack 8 suited,
Okay.
Queen 9 suited. Are they really 50-50?
No.
That can't be right.
No, that's not right.
Okay.
Queen 9 of spades is
That's why I got Michael here.
slight
Help
favorite
me
there.
with these. Because I would have believed it. I mean, I know aces are
I mean, I
supposed
don't.
to be...
The only way it might be 50-50, I don't know if they're taking into consideration of the hands folding.
They are. They
If
do.
they are.
Yeah, so it could be.
Oh, so absolutely.
It could be in the scenario.
Oh, Jack 8 could
Good to
be a
know.
favorite. No, well, it can't be a favorite, but
Well, I know, like, for example, aces over a pair that's lower than aces is supposed to be 4 out of 5 times, like 80%, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like when I have them, they're 20%. There's something to that.
so yeah, there's cards being folded that are changing those odds. Yeah.
All right,
And
here we go.
You're just extremely unlucky, or lucky, I guess.
You don't say.
Of course. Of course. You've been waiting for that.
All right, a few new people in the chat room. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Love having you here with us at the final table. We have Michael Longcar from Deej Poker, a Deej Poker Pro, and Justin Karitis here, a non-pro. Both bringing you this final table of a great tournament, the Stones last Sunday, 40K guaranteed. It's the last Sunday of every month. Without fail, rain or shine, no matter what else is going on, we have this tournament.
Yeah, this is a great tournament. I try and play this every time I'm in town, and it's always nice to have a chance to win $10,000 on the weekend here.
Now, this is a lower than normal turnout because of the holiday. Typically, this tournament will draw 160 to 200 players. We've seen first place in this get close to 20,000.
It's so awesome.
It's not life-changing money, but it's a new Honda Civic.
It's great.
That's pretty
Wow,
sweet,
it's-
right?
yeah, that's something.
Pay cash. You walk in with your cash in a backpack, and you're like, give me a new car. Right here, boom. How you paying with that? Cash, sucker.
Right. Hell yeah.
All right, Donna with the Queen 5 suited. This used to be my favorite hand. Queen 5 suited, I would play it like it was aces. Facing a raise from Silviano. We are not seeing Silviano's cards, but we are seeing his action. And I think he's taking your advice with that chip lead and putting a little pressure, not letting people see cheap flops.
Yep.
When he decides to mix it up.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, you got to keep the pressure on as the big stack.
You must have read your book.
Yeah. It's especially I think it's the best thing always to, for the most part, in any poker game, any tournament, to not have too much of a game plan going into it. You know, I think
To not have too much of a game plan?
I think poker is all about adapting to your table, feeling out everything. You know, I think people do make a
Being
mistake.
kind of dynamic, right?
Yeah, I think people make a mistake sometimes of saying, I'm going to come in today and raise every hand, or I'm going to come in today and play tight. I think poker's all about adapting. It's all
Okay.
about playing against the players. And right now, if you're chip lead, you have to feel how tight everyone's been playing at this table and take advantage of that.
Fair enough.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna write it down. The free lessons, don't turn that down.
That's right.
All right, let's see, what are the blinds here? I want to see if they've gone up. I feel
Blinds
like
are still 6,000.
they're still 6,000. Okay, we got to be getting close.
Yep.
We'll keep an eye out for that so that you, the viewer at home, know exactly what's going on here. That's very important. I get pointy with the pen, by the way. I like to,
I like it.
like a school teacher.
I like it.
Yeah.
So it looks like no one really has a hand here, and it folds to Dawn in the small blind
Raise, Donna, raise. You can do it.
with the Lake Bowl nuts now.
That's Lake Bowl
That's
nuts?
the 6 deuce offsuit. She has the
Interesting.
Folsom Lake Bowl nuts. And she knows this.
See, not
she knows
only
this.
is
She's
this
she's
show entertaining, it's educational.
very informative. I guarantee at least for 1 second, Donna thought to herself, Lake Bowl nuts on this hand, guaranteed.
Is she a Lake Bowl player?
She's a Lake Bowl player.
Okay.
She is a Lake Bowl player.
And we got Eric with Jack 5 of diamonds. He flopped 2 pair. And the thing is, I mean, it's a great flop, but he's not going to get much out of her here.
No, and yeah, obviously Eric was hoping that Donna was trapping with something or limping spades or a king, but unfortunately it looks like it's just going to go bet fold here, most likely.
Do you check once here, or because of the 2 spades, that's the bet is the right way to play it?
I think it's absolutely the right way to play it. You know, you're allowing some crazy gut shots to get there on the turn just in case she has something like Queen 9.
Yeah, he's going to show. He's like, I'm only playing when I got the goods, so don't play against me. Eric's sporting the Thrasher shirt. Honestly, I think the last time I saw one of those was in high school.
It's been a while.
Thrasher still around?
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think so. That's an oldie.
Probably an old shirt pulled out of the closet. He wants to represent.
That's right.
He does have the skater look, though. I would believe that he could probably pull off a pretty mad kickflip.
Sounds accurate. I would expect him to wearing that t-shirt. Yeah, it's always interesting to me watching these final tables, and it's honestly surprising to me how tight a lot of people play. But you know, it is, like I said, it is as much as everyone wants to take first. I think it's even more so on a lot of players' minds, especially recreational players, to move up a few spots, get that guaranteed 6th place, 5th place money,
like,
get a few thousand locked up, and then
wait a
start really
couple
playing.
people out.
Yep.
Now it looks like I'm seeing on the reader that it's 8,000 to call. That is a good indicator that the blinds have gone up. These are 40-minute levels, so we should have the clock back before the next level jump. Until then, we're playing at 4,000 and 8,000 with a 1,000 ante. So we only had 20 minutes in that first level because where they end on day 1, we pause the clock right there, which was I think 21 minutes and some change, and then we roll it back 2 straight levels. So they start 2 levels back, but at 21 minutes. So now we got 40 minutes at 4,000, 8,000, and with this little bit of a blind increase, now there's some pressure on the players to actually start making some moves and playing some hands.
Yep, yeah, that little jump up to 8,000 pretty much makes the average stack now right around 30 big blinds, so everyone's gonna be a little shorter. And Bruce here raises to 25K, a little over 3 times the big blind, and he's just pretty much hoping to take down the blinds here, and exactly what he did.
It works. Good job, Bruce. Scooping a pot, stacking chips. Sometimes, if I haven't scooped a pot in a long time, I like to knock my chip stack over, because then I get the feeling like I just scooped the pot, I stack them up, make them nice. And then my other trick is, if I haven't got a pocket pair in a long time, I'll look at one card and then I'll swoop them around, but I'll put the same card underneath and look at it again. I'm like, ooh, I got pocket queens.
That's right. You know what I actually did? I did it for the first time last week playing a cash game. I looked down at a red jack and I slid the card underneath and looked at another red jack, and I was like, all right, pocket jacks.
But you accidentally looked at the same card?
And then I re-raised a raise and went to the flop, and I re-looked at my hand on the flop, and I had Jack of Diamonds, Jack of Clubs.
Oh.
And I just...
It was still pocket jacks.
It was crazy. I looked at the wrong card.
This guy lives right. That's the thing.
Running
He's
good.
living
That's
right.
running good.
Yeah.
That's running good.
He runs good in poker, and he runs good in life.
It's true. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
That's awesome.
And I won a big pot, so it was kind of stupid.
It just gets better and better.
I'll take it.
Love it. So now I know that you, and I appreciate this, I'm going to say this first up, you turned down an opportunity to play a big online tournament today. Do you want to talk about that? Or are
I did.
Are your feelings too hurt from this? And everyone, please make sure you thank Michael for being here tonight. It would have just been me. I know. Just me. We can't have that. So we got Michael because he is not playing, but you got someone to play on your behalf. Can we say that?
No, you can't.
We did not get someone to play on his behalf. No. So no one is playing for Michael tonight.
No, yeah, today was the Mad Monday on Bovada online today, and they run that once or twice a month, and there was a lot of big guarantees, and I couldn't turn this down though. I love commentating, I love being with you, being here in the booth, and I had to mull it over. I did.
They love you too. They love you too.
I wanted to be here.
He actually apologized for having to think about it. That's very sweet. Thank you.
True.
Well, we have a hand brew in here.
Yeah, here we
Andres
go.
with pocket queen. So we've seen our first big pocket pair of the night here.
Here we go.
Where is our action? It looks like sevens have raised to 24,000.
Yeah, Tracy raised it to 3 times the big blind, and now Andres is just trying to decide how much he's going to re-raise here with queens.
Would you ever ever flat right here, ever, with queens in this position? Pretend you can't see the hands.
Yes,
I'll cover the hands.
It's
so
possible. It's
Okay.
possible I would flat here.
Really? Have to be like a super aggressive player or something?
Yeah, I mean, most all of the time, I mean, you know, 95, 97, 99% of the hand. I think queens is, it's like almost like, you know, it's a hand you want to, you have to re-raise her with.
Well,
You
I don't
just
think
have
Andres is ever going to flat here.
to. No.
24,000 to call, and that looks like a lot more than 24,000 to win. If I'm going to guess here, it looks like 60,500 maybe. I see a red chip in there. Let's
Wow,
see what we got.
85,000.
85,000, okay. I was close. So 85,000 to go. It's a round to Donna, ace-8 suited. It's a hand Donna's capable of playing, but not in this position.
Not
She
in this
makes a good
position.
laydown.
And honestly, Andres is raised fine. I don't really think in this situation it wouldn't have mattered. Tracy wasn't going to continue with
Hey,
sevens.
Tracy, great laydown, by
Great
the
laydown.
way. You know, she had the stack where she could have put in and tried to set mine, but she definitely senses the strength there. There's no reason to risk those chips on. What's a set over set? Are we looking 5 to 1? What is it? Is it 10 to 1?
What,
Do you know
set
off
over
the top
set?
of your head?
Set over
Just
set?
flopping a set. What's
Flopping
your
a set.
chances?
Flopping a set is about one set of every 7.5 times.
Okay.
So, and then the chances of a set over set on the flop is right around 1 in 100. So.
Okay, so let me say this. If I have a pocket pair and on 7 different flops I have not flopped a set,
You are
guaranteed.
not. You're guaranteed.
Guaranteed on the eighth
absolutely
one.
guaranteed. Yes.
Science people.
So that's why if you have pocket twos and it's the 8th time, if someone goes all in, you just call because
Call
you're gonna flop
auto
a set.
auto call.
Obviously.
Yeah, you just push the button before
Obviously.
it even gets to you.
Yeah.
I knew that already. I'm not going to write it down. I already knew that. I'm actually teaching him something.
That's right. I'm learning. I am learning. That's gonna be your fault though when I get it in with twos at a World Series of Poker final table. This
Well, you
summer.
need someone to blame.
And it's my.
You
I'll be
need
like, Justin,
someone
it's
to
my
blame.
8th time. You told me. You told me.
So I just want to say that I really feel like Andres got the golden seat draw. It seems like every big hand just coming his way.
Yeah, this is nice. So he's got ace queen of diamonds here under the gun, and he's definitely gonna raise here. Question is how much.
Under the gun raise, always something as another player you have to look at and say, pretty strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
You
And
need-
29,000. So he's going 3.5 times the big blind here. Almost a 4x raise. Very strong.
No, I don't mind this personally. He doesn't want to play this hand out of position. It's not like he already has a pair.
Oh, he raised to 24. Okay, 24.5.
He does have Tom behind with pocket tens, and Tom is just going to call. He wants to take a look at a flop before he gets too crazy here.
And I like this flat. Tens, you have the option here to flat call or 3-bet. With how tight everyone's been playing, and with the under the gun hand strength, being pretty strong here most all the time, it's definitely an Andres top. It's his top range here, raising from under the gun. I like the flat call. Go to a flop, feel out the c-bet from Andres.
We got Silviano joining us with a mystery hand. I'm a
Wow.
big fan of the mystery hands because it adds a little suspense.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
But I'm curious why we haven't been able to.
Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
there it is.
King,
Okay.
queen of spades.
Good. We've been having a little problem seeing his cards. Maybe he's not placing them right on the reader.
There's a lot of flops here where we can see a lot of action. Hopefully we get a big action flop here.
How about
Oh, wow.
some diamonds
How
where
about-
Ace Queen
yeah,
just
wow.
flops the stone cold nuts? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, yeah. Andres is rechecking. Oh yes, I do have the nuts. Okay. And this is gonna be a tough spot for Tom. He's got pocket tens. Luckily for him, he doesn't have the 10 of diamonds.
Yeah,
so he-
seriously. He's in. Okay, so Andres relooks at his hand here, right?
Wow, and Tom checked the flop. Very surprising to me when it was
Well,
checked to him.
actually, I mean, it's not the best looking flop for him. I know he's got overs, but yeah.
It's just very surprising to me. It was.
Andres wants to put something in there. Now, if he's gonna make anything on this hand, he has to make it on the turn, because unless someone catches whatever lesser hand they're looking for on the river, he's absolutely does not have a good chance of making money there. So the turn is the place to bet. He's checking, of course, on the flop, hoping someone will get frisky. But no one really has anything to look him up with here. Andres scooping another pot here. Now, I noticed when he looked back at his cards, I wonder if he's aware of this, but you know, I would call it a reverse tell. If you've ever read Caro's Book of Tells, it talks about how when there's a board with 3 of a suit on it and people recheck their cards, that's usually because they only have possibly one of the suit, because if they're suited, they remember their cards most of the time. So now he does have 2 diamonds there, and he relooks. Do you think there's any chance that he's thinking that way, that he's giving a false tell so people will think, oh, I'm checking to see if I have 1 diamond and I can draw to it?
I mean, definitely. I mean, I've definitely fallen victim.
Is there some psychological game going on here?
Absolutely. I've definitely fallen victim to people doing what I thought was exactly as you said, doing one thing and in a certain...
I mean, that book was written in the 70s. Every poker player's read it, right?
It's true.
When I read that book, it was like 10 years ago, and the pictures were black and white. People were wearing bell bottoms, butterfly collars. Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I caught the tail end of the 70s, so, you know, I missed all the partying and the cool dressing.
The good stuff.
The good stuff. Right, those good hands are shifted around to seat 1 now. Tracy with the old ace-queen offsuit this time, and Andres with another pocket pair. I'm just not shocked anymore when Andres picks up pocket pairs.
Andres has been having a wave of
king.
nice cards here, and this should be an interesting hand here. Tracy decides to limp in. Oh no, we have a raise. Yeah, there it is. Tracy raises to 22.
22,000. And Andres is going to have position, so why not call?
Oh, this is a great spot to call here.
He's got more chips in his hand. We could see a raise out of him. It's possible. Just depends on how frisky he's feeling.
You know, and they're both pretty deep here, relatively speaking. I'd really rather see a flat call with 3s. Go to a flop and feel it out. Hopefully flop that magical 3. But it looks like he's thinking about other things here. He has other things on his mind. You know, Tracy has. This is the 2nd time already at this final table where it's folded around to Tracy, and she's raised his big blind, and that definitely comes into consideration now with what he's thinking. He's
looks like 30 something. Oh, no, it's just a call.
Just a call.
Okay. So we're gonna see a flop. The ace will hit. Andres is actually pretty live with that 3 of hearts, although he may not know it.
Absolutely.
We're seeing a lot of boards where the hand is hitting, but the boards are scary as all hell.
Absolutely,
you know, especially these flushed boards. But Tracy's going to go ahead and stick in a bet here, and I think it's right to bet here. You know what? It's unlikely your opponent has 2 hearts. Maybe they have 1, though. That's much more likely.
Yeah, you know you have to bet here. It's 100% bet. You're way ahead of range of what called you big blind.
How sick would it be if he just comes over the top here?
I mean, yeah, she can't continue, really.
I've noticed poker is a lot easier to play when you can see everyone's cards.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I get to be a much better player this way. Yeah. But another great laydown, and here's the thing. These guys, they're at the final table because they know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah.
So that's why we're seeing a lot of good plays. We're seeing the right reads, the right laydowns. And also, another great piece of news. Our tournament clock is back.
Hey, there we go.
Enjoy, folks. We got the tournament clock back. 26 minutes remaining at this level. Blind still 4,000, 8,000 with a 1,000 ante.
And even better news, Golden State is winning right now. Game 7 of the NBA Finals.
$5 coming your way.
Yes. I think that's a 1-point lead.
Just 1 point?
Not that I'm watching it all. Out of the corner of my eye.
No spoilers. We're live.
Yeah, sorry everyone.
No,
sorry,
we're live. We're live.
Okay.
It's okay.
Just
the
in case,
game is not delayed.
Just in case you're missing the game to watch us and taping the game for later, I apologize.
Oh, yeah.
I apologize. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. If we're going to do that, let's go ahead and talk about Game of Thrones. Can you believe that happened? No,
I actually watched that last night.
Don't talk about it. I haven't watched it yet.
I love that show.
Yeah, it's great. But last night, I was here till like 2 in the morning. So we had the Hydra final table. We were doing the last Sunday. And then I got pulled into the tavern for the Black Rain concert, and they made me do shots. It was horrible. They held me down, poured the shots directly in my mouth. I was protesting the whole time. I'm like, no, I don't want to drink.
I usually pay people to do that with me. I mean,
well, it depends on the person, really. Yeah. That's a different topic, people.
All right, looks like looks like Silviano's gonna raise here, and with the hands they're displaying on the screen, looks like he's probably just gonna get through here and take down the blinds.
Silviano, get your cards on the reader, buddy. We want to see what you have.
No, come on.
What do you make it? 25,000. All right, Tracy's folded, Andres is folded, Bruce probably not calling much with King 4. Oh, Silviano with pocket 10s. We finally get to take a look. I think that's going to be enough to take it down right there. One of our new dealers here pushed into the table. That's Ray. Have you had him deal to you yet?
I have not.
He's an excellent dealer.
I have not.
He's an excellent dealer. Very
Awesome.
good. And that's one thing I want to give a shout out to the dealers here at Stones, and any player that plays here will agree with me. Light it up in the chat if you agree with me. We have some of the best dealers in the industry.
No, really,
personable.
really good.
They know what they're doing. Very, very sharp dealers. And also, I guess in that case, a shout out to the hiring manager for hiring good dealers.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
Big shout out. Cool. So this is Ray. And Ray's gonna deal us some action hands here. Do it up, Ray.
Yeah, and you definitely gather from this final table so far here. You know, everyone's treading water. Everyone's hoping someone will get kings versus aces and get busted out so you can move a payout spot up. But really, there hasn't been too many big hands there.
But pretty soon, not gonna be able to wait.
Absolutely.
Blinds are gonna keep going up.
Yep.
Here's a fun fact for the viewers. They never go down.
That's true.
They always go up.
That's true.
Always. So, just between you and me, we won't tell anyone, so
Okay.
just, yeah. Turn the mics off for a second. Do you have a favorite? Are you rooting for anyone here? I mean, I know you know a few of these players. You're very involved in the poker community.
I've played poker many times with Donna, and we've definitely had some fun drinking cash game nights.
Drinking cash game nights.
Over at Folsom Lake Bowl. I'm definitely pulling for Donna.
Okay.
Definitely pulling for Donna. Hopefully she pulls this out.
Right on. Good luck to you.
Yep. That's right.
Love it.
That was off mic, right?
Yeah, we had the mics off, right?
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Okay, now we're back on?
I got you in
All right.
trouble. Busted.
Well, hey, Donna asked me to be nice to her, so... There you go, Donna. But seriously, I hope she wins it. She's a good player, and hopefully she can catch some hands here. And
I've got
Win
a
some
few
flips.
favorites at the table, and about half of the field, guys. These guys, a lot of these guys, they're regulars here. They're here grinding all the time. Here's the problem, if you want to call it a problem with playing at Stones. This is really the only downside. The players here are really good. People that play here are people that study the game. They desire to be masters of the game. So you are playing against a tough field. Now the upside to that is you're not coming into the easiest money in the world, but you're sharpening your skills, playing against people that know what they're doing. Yeah.
yeah, there's Sacramento's got a nice...
I think it's
3-8
Sacramento
poker
in
players.
general.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Sacramento's got a lot of tough professionals that playing here in the area, and
I have noticed. I've said this
Absolutely.
before, and I'll say it again. I always think like I'm such a horrible tournament player when I play around here. But then I'll take a trip to Vegas, and I'll be like, holy crap, poker's easy.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
know, right?
easy. I just can't play in Sacramento. I'm not good enough for Sacramento.
that's true. That's people. You know, we talk about it amongst our friends, and Sacramento's got a high level of poker around here. There's a lot of quality players for sure.
Rick and Barstow chiming in is saying he hasn't played here at Stones yet, but he has come here to drink beer, and he knows it's cold.
The beer is very
And
cold.
that's true. We do keep our beer cold because that's how most people like it.
That's right. All right, back to the action here.
Tracy now has the hot seat, picking up Ace King offsuit. The one thing I know she can't do though is pick up suited cards.
They have been offset every time.
Twice
Tracy's-
as many flush draws though. So
It's true. Tracy makes a pretty large raise here to 34,000. Just going a little more than 4 times the big blind. And that's something obviously you're always paying attention to when you're at a poker table, cash game, tournament, doesn't matter, is paying attention to the players' raise amounts. You know, she's been raising to 3 times the big blind pretty much every time so far here at the final table, and now all of a sudden she makes it 4 times the big blind. And as indicated with her raise amount, her hand strength is top notch. So you have to have a really quality hand here to continue.
with your top
lines.
10 hands, I'm gonna get my pen ready to write this answer down. With your top 10 starting hands, what is the degree that you're going to mix it up? So, and let me frame my question a little different. Like, when they say you polarize your range, and Doyle Brunson, I think, talks about this, where he'll look at his watch, and if he has, say, pocket fives, the last 15 seconds, if it's in there, he'll play it a certain way, and if it's in the other 45 seconds, he'll play it another way. So he has two ranges with each hand. Like, when you're talking about polarizing your range with those big hands, how much of the time should you be just kind of limping in and playing passively, and how much of the time should you be playing aggressive?
With specifically,
Well, I guess with the top 10 range, your aces, kings, queens, ace, king, ace, queen suited, jacks.
I mean, as far as for how I play, I mean, you know, I think the main thing that helps me a lot is I always keep my open raising amounts the same, no matter what I have.
Okay.
So
if you're raising, no
I'm
matter
ra-
what your hand,
So
if you
basically,
decided
yeah,
to
exactly.
raise,
So every blind level, if I'm raising to 3 times the blind or
Yeah.
2.5 times the blind, whatever the amount is, it's always got to be the same.
so you're completely disguised.
have to be disguised, yeah, because you can't, you know, I think it's really important to not give away that tell of, okay, I've been raising 3 times, now I'm going to raise it 4 times here because I have a bigger hand. I think it's really important, you know, for players to understand that you're giving away a lot of information when you raise to different amounts all the time.
All right.
There has been a new, I wouldn't say standardized yet because not too many people are doing it, but there has been a new, I'm trying to think of the word here. There's basically been a new strategy lately I've been seeing online with
Raise 24,000.
professionals raising, you know, say your first act, raising 3 times the big blind, and then as your position moves closer to the button, the raise amount is scaled closer to a min raise.
Interesting.
So I have noticed that. It's been very interesting playing against players that have been doing that lately.
You see, interesting to see the type of results that they have.
Yeah.
Looks like Joe's put in 24,000 with pocket threes. Donna, 16,000 more to call. And I think Donna's been kind of itching to play a hand. Ace Queen probably looks pretty good to her right
Oh,
now.
absolutely. Oh, she's
in position, correct?
in position. It's
Big
folded.
blind.
It's folded around the little blind.
Oh,
He's
the small
raised.
blind and the big blind.
He's
with
raised to
hands.
the little
Okay.
blind with three times the big blind threes. And I'm gonna expect Donna to re-raise here. I mean,
A re-raise, really?
I would expect
in
it.
position, ace queen.
Absolutely, yeah.
Why
Ace
not,
queen,
right?
Absolutely. Ace queen facing a small blind raise. Figure to be good here just about every single time, and even right here when you're up against a small pair, you hate that when you're threes. When you raise to 24 here and get re-popped 30, 40, 50,000 more, it's hard to continue. I mean, you really can't.
It depends on how much she makes it.
Absolutely.
And it does look like a little raisy daisy coming in. My guess is about 68 maybe. Looks like 68-ish. Now that's going to be tough.
58.
58. Okay,
58.
that was close.
Yeah.
Joe now has to put in 34,000 more with pocket threes and play the flop out of position. Do you call here?
Oh man, I mean, this is a
Without
really
giving too much of your personal strategy away?
this is a really tough spot with, you know, for threes because you already have 24 out there. It's only 34 more, but you can feel the strength in this raise here. You know, Donna's playing this as if she has.
Does her
a big
image
pair.
come into play
Absolutely.
here at all? Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, she's.
Because I know she is known sometimes to mix it up a little bit,
Yep.
and she can get crazy with hands that aren't necessarily premium.
Yeah, and I'm sure, you know, these players, a lot of these players clashed here at the final 2 tables and have played against each other. So, you know,
there's history
There's definitely
already,
history we don't
yeah.
know about. There's a lot of history we don't know about. So. The problem here for Joe is that I think he knows if he moves all in. I think he started the hand here with about seems right around 20 big blinds or so. He's
Thinking it through. He's old posturing now, and I have to agree with him. It's not the right
a better
spot.
fold. It's a better fold.
It's not the right spot.
wait for a better spot.
Good fold, Joe. Donna shows the goods. You are racing, but you're also playing post flop out of position.
Yep.
Save those chips for a better time.
Absolutely.
Just a reminder for all of our viewers at home, if anyone was thinking about getting in on the action for Stone Survivor Series and possibly an opportunity to win your main event seat for this year's WSOP, the final event for our players is this coming Saturday. It's a 4-8 limit. You could actually win a $10,000 WSOP main event seat playing 4-8 limit Hold'em. Can you
So
believe
awesome.
that?
So awesome.
Is that insane?
So awesome.
Wednesday at noon is your last opportunity to get bios in, and it does not look at this point like we're going to have hour earners, so pretty much all the qualifiers are going to come from bios, with the exception of whoever wins this tonight automatically has a seat if they want it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's a nice little bonus, plus they get a 350 seat to next month's last Sunday. So not just the money up top, but you get a couple cool little things here.
Yeah, great perks.
So if you want to join in on that, I'll type it into the chat box. There's an email address you can send it to. It's stonesurvivor@stonesgamblinghall.com. And I believe just putting Survivor in there will get the Nightbot working. There we go. All right, we got all in, I think I heard from Jay with Ace 10, and maybe as a short stack, 70,000, it might be the right play in most situations, but Joe's sitting behind him with the Ace King suited.
Yeah, this is just very unfortunate for Jay. This is a 100% shove here. You've got 9 big blinds with Ace 10 of diamonds. It's a great shove.
You're basically waiting for a hand like this.
Yeah, when you've got 9 big blinds, you look down Ace 10 suited. For all intents and purposes, it's a nut shove. You know, it's just a 100% shove, and unfortunately, he's going to run into Joe's Ace King of Spades here.
Now, Joe also not too far off as far as their situation, 133,000. Just lost a few chips to Donna, and probably more than happy to stick it in there with Ace King. I don't think Joe goes anywhere.
Oh, this is a fist pump shove. You're fist pumping as you're getting this in here with Ace King. You know, a 9 big blind shove. You're hoping to have him crushed here, which you do, and
fist pump shove.
Fist pump shove. Yeah, I believe Joe's, as you said, he's also pretty short here. So this is just a great spot for him.
Well, you know, we sent some of these hands over to Bart Hansen at Crush Live Poker to do some commentary and make us some content, hands of the week and stuff. I think this might be a good one. I haven't even seen how it ends, and I want to make sure that we know where to find it.
Yep, Joe makes the correct move and goes all in for 133,000. And we are going to have our first race here at the final table. Joe looking to eliminate Jay in 9th place, hoping his Ace King of suited holds. Oh, bad news for Joe here. The nightmare
the 10
flop.
comes right out.
Nightmare flop.
Oh,
he's hoping for the Jack or the King on the river here. Nope.
How about a full house? Queen's full of 10s.
How about a full house?
Jay stays alive. Congratulations, Jay. Rough beat for Joe, coming in as about a 70% favorite, right?
Absolutely,
on that one.
Yep.
Ouch. But that is poker, folks.
That's the game.
There is luck, it turns out.
That's right.
It's not all skill. But I do want to mention that we were talking earlier about these players at this final table really knowing what they're doing. These structures that are slower, as opposed to the structures that tend to be more quick, like your more morning tournament type structures that some rooms might have. The slower structures do tend to favor the skilled play a little more than the luck play.
Absolutely.
And so you see the structure is directly related to that factor. So when you get a structure that's really slow like this, typically, for lack of a better term, the cream will rise to the top, and you'll have very strong players at the top. And now every once in a while, some super crazy luck box will make it. It happens. But typically, typically on these deeper tournaments, you're going to have a final table strong players, which is also cool because it just makes for great TV.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. Yeah, these tournaments here where everyone's deeper definitely, you know, is a big advantage for better players, but
2-level rollback, folks.
Yeah,
2-level rollback too.
I love that. I love that so much. But you know, basically here at the final table, I mean, anyone has a chance to win. It's just that's the crazy thing about this game is, you know, there's a lot of luck. There's
Even
so much
me?
luck. Even you.
Even me?
Even you. Maybe.
That's true.
Maybe.
Even me, maybe. All right, new hand coming out here. Let's see what we're working with. A lot of crap, except for Andres. He's got King Queen suited. Probably see a little something from him. Tom, very capable of mixing it up with that Ace 9. And Donna has a hand I actually would play, but then again, I didn't make this final table. Oh, Bruce with 3s. I didn't even see that.
Bruce with 3s.
So there's some playable hands here.
Yep. So it looks like we're going to most likely see a raise here from Andres with the King Queen suited.
I also saw an 8-3 suited in there. It gave me an urge to double down.
It is very interesting, you know, watching this final table. You know, I've been online nonstop the last couple weeks, and just seeing the 3x, 4x pre-flop raises is definitely something.
Did you watch any of the Hydra final table last night?
I didn't. I missed it.
Super deep tournament. So we're at about the same blind levels, but 7 million in play. It was insane. Massive stacks of chips, and the players were just absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. Ended in a 3-way chop. You know, Tom. His last name's escaping me. You know who he is. I'll point him out to you, but he ended up taking the lion's share of it. 14,000 once and 11,000 twice.
Wow.
Nice little cash out for a $200 buy-in.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations to everyone that made that final table. That's
You had to beat
awesome.
584 players to get there. So
wow. Yeah.
not a small feat.
What was the opening raising amounts? Pretty much 3-4 times the decline.
You saw a lot of that, but then there was just some really strange plays, and I'm sure the players they have an idea what they're trying to do. Maybe they have a read on a player that they might call a big raise, but we saw some like 9x's and 10x's happen in some weird spots. But for the most part, again, strong players. I think just sometimes you want to like make something look like it's really strange to induce a call when you really do want to call, but you're trying to make it look like a crazy bluff. So there was a lot of that kind of leveling going on, levels upon levels upon levels.
And back to the action here. Andres raised with King Queen of Hearts. Bruce called with 3s, and Andres picked up a pretty good flop here with Ace 5 2 hearts.
These are some of my favorite scenarios where you have a hand that is technically 3s are ahead, but statistically, they're behind.
Absolutely, yeah. You'd much rather have, especially since you're the pre-flop raiser now, he's putting Bruce in a position of the guessing game when wondering, are my 3s good? You're worried, obviously, does Andres have the ace? Does Andres have pocket 7s?
And he goes ahead and bets out 63,000. It's going to be very difficult for Bruce to call. And as predicted, he's going to chuck those cards.
Power of aggression. Nice play by Andres. That's nice.
I wish we could rabbit hunt in tournaments. I always want to know what would have happened.
That'd be fun. Yeah, just going back to what I was saying, it's really interesting watching this final table, seeing the 3 times, 4 times big blind raising. I've been playing online now, non-stop for the last 2 weeks, and the opening raise is always about, a min raise to 2.5 times big blinds. The scaling is much smaller. But then again, this is a lot deeper of a tournament, so.
Also, I think it changes the dynamic a bit online because you've seen a lot more hands. Yeah. You can be a little more patient, and you're getting more opportunities per level to play.
It's true.
They put you on a timer. Automatic. This is not even like you can have a situation where someone's going to call a clock. Like you have this much time. I think that's great. If there was a way to do that in real poker, I think that would be awesome for the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
But how are you gonna pull out little chess clocks in each seat or something?
I think I've heard about. I'm pretty sure they've come out now with poker tables that have the built-in clock on the table.
Really?
And it's the dealer. It's up to the dealer to press player 8, player 7. It's now it goes to their clock.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Constantly, the poker technology finding ways to piss players off.
Exactly.
That's not true. I was sitting there for at least an hour and 15 minutes. I've already been there for a while.
All right, we are around to Tom. It looks like Bruce. Did Bruce go all in? Yeah, Bruce, Ace 5 of diamonds went all in. Probably enough with these hands that are out there to scoop this up, unless someone's just feeling like they want to gamble.
Yeah, and Bruce is all in here for. He wants 8,000 still.
Anyone got any gamble in them?
He's all in for 14, 15 bigs here with Ace 5 of diamonds. And he's going to get through. Still 9-handed here, looking for a casualty still.
These guys are all sitting there going, there's $11,000 up top. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, no one wants to leave
They don't care about us. They don't care that we have lives, that we might want to go to a party or have a drink. They're going to keep us here all night, guys.
It's tragic.
All right, Ray pitching out the action cards, and we're ready to start up another hand here.
Flattering the dealer.
These guys are so serious. Everyone's like got that serious look at the table.
Everyone's got the poker face on.
It's like there's a lot of money at stake here or something.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like everyone's playing for $11,000 or something. It's really weird.
All right, Tom with ace 9. What are you gonna do, Tom? No one's opened this pot. I would come in, maybe a little 2.5x, but there's a reason that Tom's at this final table. I'm not. He's not listening to me. All right, Donna looks down at pocket deuces, the old ducks.
And it's interesting to see if she throws this away or decides to play it. She threw her 4s away in a different scenario though. She was in early position.
She's late now.
And now she's in late position.
Yeah.
So let's see. Looks like, yep, she's gonna play it. She's gonna most
Now you
likely
never
put a
just
raise
limp
in.
here, right? A little raise.
Yeah, I think you
Something
gotta
to
put a raise in.
say, you're gonna have to think about it if you want to play this hand. So that's 17 and a half. Just a little over 2x. Slightly over 2.1x.
I like that. I like that. I like that raise sizing. I like that.
You kind of want to see a flop, right?
Yeah.
You kind of want to try and make something, see if there's a flop you can work. But really with 2s, at best you're flipping. At best.
Yeah, and I mean 2s here most of the time, especially with a fancy min raise, you're gonna go to a flop, and most of the time you're just hoping that your opponent misses, and you can continuation bet the flop and take it down. Oh, but she gets through. Tracy doesn't want to go to a flop for a little more than a big blind with 8-4 clubs.
Little
Can't
does
blame her.
Tracy know she's flipping.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Tracy.
Come on, Tracy.
She's gonna look back at that
Jeez.
later and kick herself. I could have called with that 8-4.
What's the dealer's name here?
This is Ray.
Hey, I just recognize him. I played them a few times a while ago. Great guy.
1 second.
So yeah, thanks again for everyone for tuning in here tonight. Thanks to those of you on the chat. Thanks for joining us.
Hey guys, Michael Longcar from Deej Poker. If you're just joining us, make sure you log into the chat. Let him know how awesome he is so that we can get him back. He actually said that if we get enough viewers talking good stuff about him, that he'll come back and do this again. So light him up, guys. Light him up. We want him as part of the team. You were a guest on this show when we first started, one of the very first episodes. So he's really been here from the beginning. But here's the thing: there's lots of opportunities to travel and play poker in exotic places. Where have you been? Where's the most recent? I know you were on some island vacation playing poker. You had some sponsorships brewing.
Yep. Yeah, I've this last year has definitely been a whirlwind as far as traveling and everything. Spent over a month last year in Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
Playing online poker and enjoying
You're just playing online.
craziness down there. Yeah.
You weren't even in a brick and mortar.
You know, I played at a casino, a couple different casinos down there, and it's always interesting playing in a different country
Yeah.
where English is not the main language.
Oh yeah. Because you can't say anything, right?
I mean, there's some English being spoken, obviously, but for the most part, I don't. Unfortunately, my Spanish is not pristine.
Got it.
So I'm kind of wondering what's going on. But it was fun.
Maybe
yeah.
you're being set up, right? Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. This last year's been great. Played in Florida, New York, Costa Rica.
Sounds like a tough life.
Yeah, it's
hard to be Michael
really
Longcar.
tough. It's really tough.
Are you here now though? You're back in California?
I am. Well, I've finally learned to just stop telling people my plans because I actually don't have any. That's if I ever tell you that I have a plan, you can just kind of laugh at me. And my good friends do laugh at me when I tell them I have a plan for anything past tomorrow because
Let me know when I hit that good friend status so I can start laughing at you, okay? Are you heading out to the WSOP?
I'm definitely going out to WSOP.
What are you playing this year?
I'm definitely playing the main event.
Okay.
My plan as of right now is to play the 888 event and the 1K online event.
Cool.
Oh, we have a hand here. Back to action here. Sorry, guys.
It's all right. Donna's
Eric.
thinking about calling a raise up to 40,000 from Eric with 10s. They're in that kind of same spot they were before where Donna's out of position. She's been playing pretty snug, so my prediction is fold, but Donna has been known to surprise.
Yeah, Donna made it 17,000 here with Ace-4 of spades. 2.1, 2.2 raise.
She will be out of position. That's probably what she's thinking for the negative side of this.
This is a great 3-bet. I would have actually liked to see him 3-bet a little bit more with 10s here.
Check them one more time. It's important to check them again because sometimes when you look again, they change.
That's true.
Yeah,
she might have black aces.
Might be a better hand.
She might have misread the ace.
Suited aces.
Suited ace of spades.
I feel like Donna's gonna
She's-
flop here. She's thinking hard.
Well, I mean, he's really trying to suck her in here. I mean, you know, she raises 17, he makes it 23 more. I mean, she's feeling like, okay, can I peel off a perfect flop here with ace-4 rag and stack his ace-king?
And she doesn't even need a perfect flop. She can just get an ace.
Yeah, little does she know, all she needs is an ace. This is one of those spots
Where they're both about the same stack too, so if she calls here, she's gonna call knowing she needs to connect this flop to continue.
And you know, this is one of those hands with the 3-bet to 40 here being so small, you feel that strength.
Yeah, she makes the smart choice.
Tens is probably the weakest hand that I would put him on here if I were in Donna's shoes. I'm thinking like, okay, he's got
I don't
tens
think
at the very
gambling
minimum.
is a bad decision there, but I think that's definitely the safest decision right there. Especially, it's not like it's a big ace; it's ace-4.
Well, and especially at this table, the table's been so tight, and all of a sudden you have a really strong 3-bet.
Maybe we should send some shots over there. That might loosen them up a little.
That could do
I
it.
think.
That could do it. That could do it. Yeah, I like Donna's decision there to fold, honestly. You know, there hasn't been many 3-bets at this table. The strength felt really strong. She's gonna just check fold flop most of the time and dump another 23,000, and she's not gonna know what to do. What do you do if an ace-high flop comes and you check and your 3-better bets? You know, you're gonna lose a lot of chips against ace-king.
What if you flop the nuts?
What if you flop 3 spades?
All right, looks like we're getting one more hand here before we go to break. Don't go anywhere during the break. We've made up some fun little commercials for you. Not really a commercial. We're not trying to sell anything. We got some hands of the week that Bart Hansen from Crush Live Poker puts together for us. Some great commentary. Stick around to check those out. We're going to go take a quick break after this hand, and then we'll be back shortly. 9 minutes remaining on the break, but we did have a hand that started, so we're going to wrap up here. And you can see the players are already jumping off the table, too.
That's right.
Smart.
And we've got a few playable hands here. We'll see what.
You're talking about the
brings us.
9-5 suited twice?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
looking at the 4-3, but
Okay.
looks like Jay's going to open the action here from the cutoff with ace-10 offsuit.
Jay, happy about ace-10. Probably glad to see it again. It's been lucky for him. Earlier winning a big pot to double up against ace-king. So he's going to open here. Looks like 20-ish. Let's see how close I am here. 23. All right.
Tracy's got a playable pocket sixes here on the button.
And
this is a great spot to set
yeah,
line. Great
being
spot to set
on
line.
the button is the place to do it. Andres with the King Jack, the old Hawaiian vacation.
The old Queen Jack, Hawaiian vacation. That's a new one on me. Okay.
I stole it from you, Veronica. Don't be angry. And Bruce with 9-5 suited. I would play. Come on, Bruce. Be like me. 15,000 more. You got it. It's nothing.
Throw it in there.
He's gonna listen.
Splash it in.
He listened. Good job.
Well, no,
All right, let's see what we got here.
3 player.
And
Oh, wow.
once again,
Tracy
flopping
flops a
gold with diamonds on the board, a flush board. Tracy with the set. Nobody else really catching much of anything here.
Yeah, unfortunately for Tracy, no one has a diamond, no one has a pair. Everyone's eager to get on break here, so it looks like Tracy's gonna bet, and unless someone pulls an absolutely crazy bluff, looks like she's just gonna take this down here.
That's it. Easy enough.
There it is.
All right,
Winner,
so
winner.
we have 7 minutes left on the break, and we have some great content queued up for you. So don't go anywhere. Let your friends know we have a fantastic final table. Great action going here. 40,000 guaranteed. And this commercial brought to you by Stones. Enjoy. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Hello and welcome to the Stones Live Hand of the Week. We're going to start off here with Frank getting involved with Matt H in a 3-bet pot. You can see here that Frank raised it up to 45, and Matt H is going to play the squeeze. He 3-bets here to 155. A lot of people would just fold pre-flop with ace-jack offsuit from out of position, but he decides to call. And you can see he misses the flop, but he calls Matt H's bet again. You can see the turn is the 9 of spades, not helping anyone. And Matt makes a kind of interesting check back here on the turn. He checks back the turn, possibly to get Frank to maybe bluff the river, and maybe to get Frank to call one more street with a hand like jacks or tens. The river rolls off the 7 of diamonds. And it makes sense that Frank bets here at the end because he didn't believe Matt. So he doesn't think he's good here with ace-jack high. So he was calling the flop to bluff the river, something we call a reverse float. The bet is $425 here, and most people, if they were in Matt H's spot, would just call. But because Matt H checked back to the turn, he wants to get value from a hand like jacks or tens and feels it's necessary to put in a min raise. This is a very, very unorthodox play because usually you will not see someone raise with one pair on the river. If you want to check out more hands like this, make sure to watch Stones Live every Monday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, only on the Stones Live Poker channel over on twitch.tv. Hello and welcome to the Stones Live Hand of the Week. I'm Bart Hansen, and today we're going to take a look at an incredible hand here as 4 people flop huge. Frank was the pre-flop raiser with ace-8 of spades. He actually checked the flop, and you can see that Brian flops the nut straight and Azan has bottom set. It gets checked over to Azan, who bets out with pocket deuces. Anthony calls, and now the hammer comes down from Brian, and that's going to put the action back over to Frank. He didn't continuation bet as the pre-flop raiser, but he quickly calls when it's pretty obvious that someone has at least 2 pair, most likely a set or a straight. The action gets back around to Azan. He just moves all in. Just an absolutely incredible hand. Of course, Brian kind of plays it cagey and calls, and the action gets back around to Frank, and Frank just can't believe it. But at this point, even though I didn't really like the call on the flop by Frank, how can you fold now? I mean, he's getting almost 3-1, and it's pretty certain that people have a set or a straight. There's no way I'm ever folding there, but he gets rid of it. And Azan's going to get lucky here on the turn and win a gigantic pot. You can check out Stones Live every Monday and Wednesday at 7 Pacific time over at the Stones Live Poker Twitch.tv channel. So J-Mac is going to bet out here as the pre-flop raiser with Jack 10, and the Mad Russian is going to call with absolutely nothing but a backdoor flush draw. He only has ace-3 of diamonds, and for some reason that's going to bring in seat 9 with a backdoor club draw. He's going to call too with ace-6. Unbelievable turn here as both J-Mag and the Mad Russian pick up flush draws, and J-Mag checks it over to the Mad Russian that's going to bet with the nut diamond draw. You know, J-Mac probably thinks the Mad Russian might have a hand like Queen Jack, Kings up, something like that. So he's just going to check call with his pair, straight draw, and flush draw. The river is incredible. The 7 of diamonds, both players make backdoor flushes. And for J-Mac, he's got to think he has the best hand. It's almost impossible for the Mad Russian to have a higher backdoor flush than him. I mean, he blocks Queen Jack. He blocks 10x of diamonds. Unless the Mad Russian specifically has a hand like Ace-5 of diamonds, Queen 8 of diamonds, something like that, J-Mac's got to think he has the best hand here, and I don't blame him. He's going to check raise all in. It's all about hand reading. He probably thinks the Mad Russian has a hand like Queen Jack, or he slow played a set, something like that. But can you believe it? If you're in the Mad Russian spot, you make the backdoor nuts, and this guy just check raised you all in on the river. There's no greater feeling in poker than when you are facing a bet all in front of you and you hold the absolute nuts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with some more tournament action. And I thought you went and jumped into a cash game. I was ready to go solo here.
So weird, I'm late. I'm never late for anything ever.
There is some good cash game action going on here, so I wouldn't have been shocked if you jumped out there. So back now with our new antes and blinds, 5,000, 10,000, actually same ante, 1,000. This is the level they left off on day 2.
Okay.
With about 21 minutes left, so about 19 minutes left of bonus time, really. It's extra time that was added back to this tournament structure. And then we're really at the point where they left off. So some chips have shifted around. Some hearts have been broken. Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, that ace-10 was crushing. It's crushing.
But he's still alive. Seat 5 is still alive.
Joe's still in there.
Yeah.
Ready,
Still
and we're picking up a brand new hand here, and he's got King Jack. Let's see if he gets frisky with it.
I've already had a chance to defend my six actually. So hopefully they'll let me get back this year.
Looks like he's playing right around, what, 50,000 or so?
Yeah, he took a big hit with that one.
Oh yeah, this is a great shove spot right here for King Jack. And it looks like unless Tracy decides to make a little bit of a looser call or Queen Jack suited, it looks like he's gonna get through. Tracy's the only, and he would love this.
306.
She's got 306. It's a sixth of her stack to call off. It's
Wouldn't be the worst call in the world.
blinds are 510, correct?
5,000, 10,000.
Yeah, I mean,
Looks like, did she get rid of him?
yeah, she threw it away.
Looks like he's gonna get through here.
And that's what you want to see there as King Jack. You want to get through the blinds, take it down, move on to
Joe
the next hand.
stays alive, scoop a small pot. Just in time now, the blind's coming around to him.
Yeah, it's a huge takedown for him. And there are the chip stacks. This is going to be an interesting blind level. You know, with the big blind going up to 10,000 now, average chip stack is right around 25 big blinds or so, forcing a lot of players to play. And
I know. So I tried that. They weren't impressed.
And more importantly, once again, Golden State is about to win here. Game 7 of the Western Conference.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. No, there's no possible way for a spoiler unless someone's recording the game. I don't understand that actually, how people can record sports and watch them later, like, because it's
That's dangerous. That's
it's
a dangerous game.
impossible.
That's a dangerous
to
game.
not hear about it, especially in a poker room.
It's a dangerous game.
In a poker room, people are going to talk about it.
Yep. I apologize if there's one person out there that's just absolutely irate with me that I'm talking about the Golden State game. If you're recording it, I'm sorry. that is the worst. There's nothing worse than that.
You could always just turn this show off, but please don't.
No,
Please don't.
no.
We love having you here. And Vivian Almighty is in the chat room. She says, commentator.
Hey,
you
what's
look
up,
great.
Viv?
I wanted to point that out. She said both of us, not just you.
Oh.
I'm in there. I'm in there. I might not be a 9.5, but I'm at least an 8.2. Not quite Deej material.
You're right there.
But I'm
You're
up
right
there. I'm up
You're
there.
right there.
I'll take it. All right. What happened? Tom with King Jack, Joe with 9-7, 30,000 a call. Tom put in a raise. I think great raise right there.
Yeah, I mean, Joe's basically.
It's all in or fold.
Yeah, Tom's basically putting Joe all in. Joe's,
There's no way Joe shoves and Tom folds. There's no way.
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
But I don't think Joe's going to call here. He can.
Yeah,
he
he's
can
a
wait
little,
for better swing.
Hollywooding. He's a little, trying to act like.
But we are on TV. We are on TV.
It's a great time to do it.
If you're going to Hollywood, this is the spot to do it. Don't do it when you're in a $20 tournament and it's only 15-minute levels. Don't do it then. Do it here on TV, where you're supposed to. Where the Hollywood was really invented.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, Joe hanging on for dear life there. Desperately in need of a double up here. Good luck to you, Joe. You're playing a great game, and he's picking his spots good. I don't think anyone's necessarily out of it yet, even when they have one chip left. We've heard stories.
Oh,
a chip and a chair is a real thing.
That's right. Action starts off on Eric under the gun.
Great fold, Eric. Great. All right, back around to Tracy 10-8. She wants no part of it.
No one really has anything this hand, so this hand's just going to come down to pure aggression. If someone decides to put in a position raise.
Now, the one thing that's really great about watching a poker game like this that's live, you're seeing every single hand. So sometimes you watch poker on TV and you're seeing edited versions where you're just seeing big hands, hands where action happened, and it can give you this false sense that poker's always like that there's always something crazy. Actually, poker's actually got a lot more of these type of hands where people are folding, they're waiting patiently to pick their spots.
Yep. And speaking of picking a spot, I love the shove by Joe here. You got
10-7.
You've got 6.5 big blinds, and you've got a lot of full equity to just take down the blinds, and Donna doesn't have a hand to call with, so he's going to take it down.
Pen is ready, because I have another question for you.
Okay.
When you're in Joe's position here, short stacked, really on life support, are you picking a range of hands that I'm just shoving with them no matter what? Or, I mean,
yes.
What's the strategy there?
Absolutely. Yeah,
and is 10-7 in your range?
When you have 6.5 big blinds and it folds to your little blind, you're the short stack, absolutely. 10-7 is.
What hands are you folding at this point?
I mean, at this point, when you've got 6.5 big blinds and it folds your little blind and you need to shove to take down the big blind, you're pretty much only folding the absolute worst hands you can be dealt. I mean,
so are you waiting
9-3
for
offsuit? And, oh no, you're. I mean,
he's gonna show it. He's gonna show that. Hey, look, I'm shoving with anything. Are you waiting for unopened pots, or are you just kind of blindly jamming your chips in with whatever? Like, is there some other consideration there?
I mean, yeah, there are definitely considerations. I mean, when you've got 6.5 bigs. Oh wow.
Basketball took over for just a moment. If you heard that ooh and ah in the room, that was pretty much everyone in this room is not really paying attention to their cards out there. They're glued to these TV screens. Including my co-commentator.
Yeah. What's going on? Is there a poker game going on
here? Oh my God, there's
a
poker game?
Yeah, that's the dagger. There we go. All right,
Is that it? Are we happy?
I'm happy. I win all my bets.
Oh, is it over?
Happy. No, Golden State's up by 10 with 24 seconds left. I needed Golden State to win by 4 to win a decent amount of money today, so that's good.
You win 10?
It's actually the most I've ever bet on a sports game in my life, so this is awesome. I'm floating right now. This is great.
Nice.
Not that I wouldn't be floating already, just sitting here in the booth with you, but yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
We're at that next level
so
now.
that flattery will get you everywhere, folks.
That's right. All right, so folds around the Donna here in the small blind. She's got just under 20 big blinds with Jack 8 of spades, and if I know Donna well, she's going to keep that gas pedal down, which is what makes her a dangerous tournament player. Aggression is huge in tournaments.
Well, it's not going to take much to take this hand away from Eric.
I love it. Playable, Jack 8 of spades, plays well with the flop, keep the pressure on.
24.
I love everything about this. 2.4x, great sizing.
Bye-bye, Eric.
Yeah.
Just throw it away.
Debating whether he wants to put in the extra 14,000 and defend here with 10-6. You can go either way.
Next hand.
Yep, next hand.
Good job, Eric. I like it when they listen to me. Now, Eric showing earlier, I think he was hoping that Donna would return the favor there. He's kind of curious. She does not, though.
She's not going to show.
No show.
No show. No show, Donna. You been playing any tournaments lately?
I played as a bounty last month in the Bosses tournament,
nice.
and actually ended up chopping it 5 ways. Even with a
Nice.
bounty on me, I was such a luck box. They couldn't get me.
Was Art in it? Art play?
No, that one was myself, Ben, the 4-man Ben was in there, and I think it was Ernesto, the other 4. Yeah. I was trying to remember. He didn't last that long, so I couldn't remember if he was in there. Gotta get that needle in nice and deep. No, but not much of an opportunity to play. This month has been crazy with promotions, events. Last weekend I was here 3 days in a row, 16-hour days. Same with this weekend. After today, my life kind of goes back to normal. I'm looking forward to it. I was thinking, maybe a nice walk in the park, go swimming, drink a beer.
Normal stuff.
These things
Real
sound
life.
really nice to me at this point. Maybe play a poker tournament. Why not? I've earned it.
That's right. So Tom decided to limp in here from the hijack with pocket 6s for 10,000, and Silviano will check the big blind with Queen 9 of clubs. And a pretty good flop for Silviano. See if Tom will take a stab at it here with the 6s.
Tom, I've noticed, not afraid to bet small pocket pairs, even with overs on the board.
That's what I meant.
26.
That's when I started thinking.
And if you're Silviano here, Tom limped, which you just have to identify as a weak, semi-weak hand. And you definitely have to call here. You gotta call, see what the turn brings, see what the betting brings by the aggressor. But looks like he's debating a raise here.
They are not.
It's an interesting spot to raise, in my opinion. He's not super strong. I think if I was Silviano, I'd like to see one more card. Maybe see if I can complete that straight draw, pick up another 9. Not really sure what's going on here, but his opponent,
Fold. Tom takes it down.
Good bet by Tom. One of those great situations where aggression wins.
Yeah, and Tom's got a very tight table image. He hasn't played too many hands. He's been noticeably tight. Silviano really just didn't want to get mixed up into a pot with Tom there if he has a huge hand, so...
I don't blame him. I mean, there's a lot better spots. I think just a call right there.
Yeah, you got to call one time
Just
right
a
there.
call, see the turn would be okay.
I think
I don't fault him for a fold either.
with the fact that Tom limped, I think you have to peel one off there.
And again, Justin hoping for the rabbit hunt. Wish it was available on tournaments.
What was the final score there? Okay, we're
Can
good.
someone type
We're
in
good.
the final score of the Golden State game into the chat so we can see the TV's a little far away?
there it is. 96-88.
Oh, never mind. We're
Yes.
good, guys. We're good.
Yes.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yes.
Beer is on Michael. Come on
Beers
down to
are on
Stones
me.
afterwards.
That's right. Drinks are on me. Come on down.
Everyone beers. Come join us as soon as this final table's over, which might be a while.
Might be a
We
while.
have not lost anyone.
I was gonna say this might be a long run here. This is great.
We appreciate you guys
Yes.
sticking with us in the chat. Feel free to comment on how good looking we are or anything else involved in the game. That's fine too. If you want to talk about poker, we're here for you. We're here for you. Speaking of poker, a lot of crappy hands here. Let's see if anyone can make something work with them.
Oh, we've got the Jakester, Jake Rosensteel joining us here in the chat.
Wasabi, Jake.
What's up, Jake?
Like they're telling, and I knew this was going to come up the moment I said it. Justin, you're the TD. Make rabbit hunting okay. I have a feeling it's going to create more problems than it's going to solve.
Yeah.
I just have a feeling. I love the idea though. Like me, I'm one of those players. First of all, that everyone loves to play against. But secondly,
Obviously.
I want to know. I want to know what would have happened. What if I called? What would have happened?
It's actually funny you're talking about this. Vivian, who's in the chat right here, I was doing some coaching with her literally 2 days ago, and she has on her online poker table that feature, the rabbit card feature. So anytime that the hand is folded on the flop return, they show what the turn of river would have come, which is...
Well, so you have to ask your opponent if they're okay.
No. So it's just on a individual basis on your computer only. You can turn the rabbit card option on, and you fold, or basically if you or your opponent fold and the hand is over on the flop or the turn, they show what the turn of river would have been.
That's very interesting.
very cool.
Now I think
It's very cool.
that that influences more action because people kind of get in the mindset, oh, if I would have called,
Oh, yeah.
if I would have called, I would have hit, and then they think that next time, oh, well, I'm running hot.
Yeah, it's
I'm running hot. I'm
definitely-
gonna call now.
Yeah, it's definitely.
What's up? The Jake joins us in the chat room, and please hold. Offering to send drinks to the booth. We're here, buddy. We're here. Bring it on.
Yeah, hey, we'll take them. We'll take them.
Hello, Vivian. Vivian's back. She complimented me, so I will never forget her now. All right, Tom, looking down at pocket nines.
Andres raises to 2.2xer to 22,000. You're gonna expect a call here from Tom.
Just a call.
Yep, with nines.
22,000 with pocket nines. Joe with 10-7. Earlier made a move with that hand. I don't think we're going to see the same thing here. Joe going to wait for a better spot. Donna 8 deuce, double down.
And because I'm a psychic here, I'm gonna predict that we're gonna go to the flop here with Queen Jack, nines, and King Jack.
Heads up.
Three ways, looks like.
Okay.
King Jack suited. most
Silviano
likely.
could come along with this King Jack.
Oh wow.
No? All right.
No? All right, we're gonna go heads up most likely.
No, he's playing a little snug, especially on the button there, but I can't say that I can fault him. He's sitting at this table as the chip leader, and he must be doing something right.
Yeah, you know, it's you can go either way right there.
And there's the flop. Not much for Tracy. Queen Jack, pretty sweet flop. Still
gonna say, this
overs
is-
to the nines and that open-ended straight draw.
And he raises from under the gun, so if you are raising Queen Jack suited from under the gun,
It's a nice flop to hit.
this is a great flop to continuation
It's also
bet.
got the backdoor clubs, which is a nice little insurance policy. So why not throw a little bet out there?
Oh, this is a great
I
bet.
think
Yeah,
it's
this
the
is-
thing to do.
This is a great bet right here. With the hands that he's up against too, he's pretty much always going to take this down right now with Queen High, which is great. Chip up a little bit.
He puts out 50 something, 55.
57. That will get through.
Yep, I think that's all it's gonna take.
It would have been interesting there if Silviano had decided to call the button with King Jack and Diamonds. That would have been interesting.
Yes. Then we would have needed to see a turn. Rabbit hunt again.
Yeah, the rabbit
what would
hunt
have
might
happened,
be the play
guys?
right there.
What would have happened? We'll never know. We'll never know. It's very sad.
And as you can see there on the displayed screen, we've got three players with 10 big blinds or less. So expect to see a lot of action here coming up, as these players are going to be needing to shove here really soon, find their all-in spots.
So please pull. We asked them to send us the drinks, and Rick and Barstow drink blocks us. He says they're not allowed to have drinks.
I hate getting drink blocked.
We just got drink block, guys. Thanks a lot, Rick and Barstow. Just kidding. He's actually right. But we're getting tanked afterwards because Michael's buying.
I'm buying the night.
He's rich.
That's right.
All right, Tom. I heard him say raise. I think he's got ace-9 suited, and Tom's ready to play some hands. He's. I think he's gotten to that place we were talking about earlier where he's comfortable. Let's play. 26,000. Joe was 6'5". Probably not his spot. Donna ace-7. I
No.
could have predicted that. Now
Now it's on Eric with
Now
jacks.
it's interesting. Pocket jacks.
And expect to see a 3-bet here from Eric. The question is how much?
This is the danger of getting frisky with the ace rag. And yes, I am calling a 9 a rag. Even when it's suited, is when you run into these big pocket pairs, you're really putting yourself at risk on the flop.
I'm actually, it looks like he's going to move all in here with
He
jacks.
said something. Did he
he
say all
said-
in? It would be a huge all in, 273,000. He's
Nope,
stacking
I
up a bet.
apologize, I'm wrong.
Just a repop. Just a
repop.
little repop. I'm saying 60-ish.
And I was going to say, from the last time that he 3-bet his 10s, such a small amount, I'm expecting a, okay, 70K. I love that sizing. A little less than 3 times the raise. Should be enough to just end the hand right here. I am actually a little surprised Tom raised the ace-9 of diamonds. He's been playing noticeably tight. It's
Well, and this might remind him of why he had
Why
chosen
he's
that route
yes.
initially.
Yep.
Just gave up a few chips here. but it could have been a lot worse. It just so happens Eric's sitting behind him with some pocket jacks, also known as the old parking lot hand. Or is that ace jack? What is it?
I've actually never heard that.
Parking lot hand?
I've never heard that.
We gotta teach Mike some of these.
I don't know
terms,
anything.
guys. Just start typing all the hand names in there. We need to know. Mike needs an education.
I do. No, it is actually funny. I do get teased from some of my poker friends sometimes about how, I guess you could say, out of the loop I am when it comes to.
Hand nicknames and stuff.
I mean, just
yeah.
the greater poker world. You know, I all the time, especially this last year, I've been meeting big poker names and just have no idea who they are because I really don't watch.
Well, you're not really a starstruck type of person.
Well, I just don't watch TV poker anymore. Like, that's the last thing I want to do now after I grind all day is go watch poker on TV or
Yeah, you want to
read
put
up
your
on
mind
it.
on something
Yeah,
else.
exactly.
Well, it's almost like you can get overloaded with it,
Yeah.
and when you do that, you're not going to make as good a decision. Better to go, have a couple drinks.
Yeah, no, I
Get your party on.
Exactly. No,
come back refreshed.
I was, let's see, about a year and a half ago, January of last year, I was over at the Borgata in Atlantic City, playing their WPT main event, and it was one of the last nights of the tournament, and I was hanging out with a couple friends of mine, and I was basically hanging out with the crew and the Royal Flush Girls and all that, and I was introduced to Faraj Aka, who's a huge poker name. He's taken down a couple WPT titles.
Okay. My bad. I don't know.
He's a big name in the poker world, and
But I do have Google.
He was mixed in with the crew members.
Okay.
And I didn't know who he was, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, you must be a crew member." Blah blah. And he gave me, the look of like, "Are you kidding me?
Did you try to order a
You don't
drink
know who
from
I
him or
am?
anything?
You don't know who I am, small timer."
Could you get me service?
So yeah, I found out who he was like 10 minutes later, and
Did you feel bad?
no, I didn't feel bad. I just realized that now he's gonna look at me as just some huge fish, probably for the rest of his life, because I don't know who he is.
That's
But
good for you, though.
It's great for me.
Yeah.
It's great for me. All right, so folded around the little blind here. Andres has 8-5 of clubs.
No
And he
one
limps it, yeah.
really with much here. Yeah.
Looks like, yeah, Bruce is just going to stab at it.
He bet the 3-4. He's
Yep.
going to show that bluff. Why not?
That's great. Your opponent's checked you twice, and you figure a bet can take it down.
Yeah, why not?
It's good for your table image to show that hand right there.
Okay, Joe with 8 big blinds, and he's in the big blind. Joe's going to have to make a move very soon here.
Yeah.
Now, like I mentioned before, don't let his small chip stack fool you right now. Joe's a very savvy player. He's one of the regulars here at Stones. He's not out of this yet. He knows how to pick his spots, as he's already shown us, and he's going to fight to the bitter end. I would not count Joe out just yet.
Yeah, and there's 2 other players with very, stack sizes that are very close to Joe's, so he can wait. He can wait another round. He definitely has to find the spot to move all in here before the big blind hits him again.
Eric's starting to get some hands here. He's getting hot. Looks like just a call. Oh, a raise.
Min raise?
We're up to 20,000. Jay's gonna get out of there. We're back around to Tracy. Queen 4 is gone. Andres probably not gonna call, but on the button with suited cards he might, but might not. There it goes. Maybe this is a matchup between Ace 5 and King Jack. What do you think about that? Just the min raise in that position. He just puts in 20,000. It's 10 to go.
I mean, the one thing I have noticed, is Eric's bet sizing on all of his hands has been a lot smaller than everyone. So you really, honestly, just don't know where you are here.
He's seems very comfortable playing post flop.
Yeah.
Right. Pretty decent flop for Eric. He hits his king. As we've already seen from Tom, he does not like to check.
This is
especially
really
in first
interesting.
position.
Tom's deciding to bet out here with Ace 5 and represent a king. Now it's on. Now it's on Eric.
Sending a few chips over to Eric here. Possibly. Let's see what Eric decides to do.
And Tom
Maybe
actually,
just a call.
Wow, yeah, Tom puts a
Maybe a raise.
pretty
38,000.
sizable bet out.
A little more than a third of the pot.
Eric's got to feel like he's good here with the lead into him. I'd imagine he's going to raise here. He's just looking at the stack sizes. They both have a little over 20 bigs here to start the hand, so it's going to be interesting to see what he does here. As a general rule, when someone calls you from out of position and leads into you, they are generally weak, and Tom is proving that belief is true right here with the weak bet out with nothing.
Tom may not be aware that he's drawn a little thin here, only to 3 aces currently. There's a possibility he could pick up some outs on the turn, but Eric's going to go ahead, looks like sticking a raise to 90,000. That's another 52,000 Tom to call here. I just don't see how he can.
Yeah, Tom's done with the hand.
He made a valiant effort here betting at it, because had Eric completely whiffed here, he could take that pot.
He could have possibly taken it down.
But a good laydown, a great bet. Again, all these players playing really well.
That's right.
And that's unfortunate for anyone trying to go home.
That's right, that's true. That's very true.
All right, guys. Joe's still sitting on the smallest stack there. Is now in the... Oh, I thought he was in the big blind last hand. My mistake. He was under the gun last hand. He's in the big blind now. Okay, so now this is where the pressure starts to get on.
Yeah, once you've got that 7, 8, 9, big blind stack, you can let the blinds go through here, and then you just know you're gonna have to find a shove spot in this next round. You can't let that big blind hit you again.
And as we see the hands taking shape here, another one of those classic poker matchups with just a bunch of trash out there.
Whole lot of nothing.
We might get back into our blind versus blind situation. This is actually kind of good for Joe, because he might be able to actually do something, maybe see a flop for nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe hit something.
Yeah, if there's... Oh, wow.
Bruce on the button. Oh, he's just going to go all in. One thing, Bruce only has 102,000 here. Any ace, it's folded around, he's on the button, why not?
That's
an easy win.
Yeah, that's 100% shove there. You fold your button with 10 bigs, with ace high.
Great job, Bruce. Picks up a couple of much needed chips.
Nice.
And on to the next hand. Chip counts popping up there on the screen for you. You see Eric B, now our current chip leader. Silviano, who started this final table in the chip lead, has slipped down to 4th in chips, still with a great stack, 304,000. You can see him just kicking it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Waiting. He's like, I'm just waiting for my spot, guys.
That's right.
Just waiting. I got plenty of time.
Yeah,
I'll be here all night long.
Yeah, he's sitting back, waiting for hands, waiting for a couple knockouts. He's in a nice position.
Come on, money.
And there's our players reacting to the Golden State game.
Just a little bit late. That's okay. Remember, we are coming to you live. The game's about 20 minutes behind. We get to relive the moment. It's sort of fun.
Nick's in the house. Nick Blevins. What's up, Nick and Nick? Good to see you, buddy. All right, back to the action.
Tracy decided to sneak in here with the old Jack 8 offsuit on.
Yeah, it's really interesting. She decided to limp there.
You should just get bored.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's I guess she just wanted to play Jack 8 and had a feeling, and
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna... Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
You know, Veronica did this to me last night. She was singing the whole night through, and I think I caught the bug. Hopefully that's the only bug I caught from Veronica.
I'm not gonna comment on that one.
You want to. You know you want to.
I love Veronica too much.
Everyone loves Veronica.
That's right.
They should make a show about that.
I wish she had
That'd be a great TV show, right?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. She actually kind of does have a show here. The third or third, I think it's the third Wednesday. The third Wednesday of every month we do Veronica and Prisoners. Used to be called Veronica and Friends, but now she invites people to the game, traps them, and takes all their chips.
Veronica needs a reality TV show Definitely on Showtime or HBO.
I'd watch.
It's gotta be
oh,
Showtime
yeah,
or
yeah.
HBO. Has
Needs
to
to be uncensored.
Or maybe even like some channel that's like a whole nother level than Showtime or HBO. You know, like
Yeah.
that'd be
Whole
good.
nother level, like
Like
what?
a whole nother level, like
Cinemax?
Yes, yes. Cinemax, exactly. Oh, Veronica, we love you.
Poor Veronica. Matt R says, poor Veronica. What are you talking about? Veronica owns us all. They go, Justin's the boss, but
Veronica's pretty much
Veronica is the
she's-
boss,
She's
yeah.
the real boss. She runs.
Plain and
she
simple.
runs it.
Don't be fooled. All right, new dealer in the box. That is Tia. Shipping out the cards, looking for some action hands.
Busy with the Warriors right
Let's
now?
mix it up a little. What do we got here? A lot of 6-3s. Ace deuce suited. Like to see action from Silviano. Time to play some hands. Silviano sitting in the small blind there. We're at Tracy right now, laying it down. Andres taking a peek. And looks like he's going to stick around.
Oh, it's 20 seconds?
Andres has the infamous mystery hand. Second in chips right now, 332,000. He's just going to call 10, see if
The
he can
mystery
see a cheap
limp.
flop. But probably not. Bruce on the short stack, Ace Queen. That's a hand you shove on the short stack.
12 big blind shove with Ace Queen, great spot. Looks like he's gonna get an extra big blind present from Andres here.
Well, we don't know what Andres has. It could be a big hand. It could be a medium pocket pair, which he might call. Ace King, I think, not a horrible call either. Of course, it would be for about a third of his stack. But he's really only risked 10,000 here, so unless he has something very premium, a call just doesn't make sense. Bruce is going to show the goods, and I think that's a good thing to do here because you want people to know, or at least to think, your shoving range is premium.
Yes, and you saw Andres. If you noticed there, he did the old wince. My opponent had Ace Queen. I knew I should have called with my pocket fours and been flipping right there.
So Veronica pipes in here in the chat room, says no one wants to see her fanny pack on Showtime. What do you think about that? I am gonna have to disagree with you. I think that we can find plenty of people that would like to see that fanny pack.
I don't know
Veronica.
who wouldn't pay top dollar to see Veronica's
Fanny pack.
fanny pack on Showtime.
We got Blifferol. I love this name. I want to say it over and over. You want Val? Hey,
Bill Farrell.
we want Val too.
Bill Farrell.
We love Val. Major part of the team. She actually got a job doing some reporting, some web reporting for the WSOP. We're very excited for her. And as soon as it's over, plan on seeing a lot of Val back here on the show. I'm going to fly out there for the main event to buy our Survivor winner in. I plan on meeting up with her for some drinks. I'll definitely let her know that you were asking about her. She might even join us tonight. She does chime in the chat room and check us out, check in from time to time. Very much a part of the family. We expect it to stay that way for a long time. All right, next hand is out.
And Tracy's put in a raise to 31,000, a little over 3 times the big blind with King Queen of Hearts.
King Queen.
Under the gun.
I don't mind it. Joe thinking like maybe he'd like to call here or do something. And King 10 probably looks pretty good to him. Little does he know he's dominated.
Yeah, and he makes the right decision.
There you
Makes for
go.
a better spot.
Good job, Joe. And I know he's probably getting antsy, but sometimes, especially in his position, very tough to stay disciplined.
Yep.
Very tough.
And looks like we're moving on to the next hand here.
Well, Silviano's giving this some thought. Okay. Some thought, and the
Hollywood
thought
there.
is, see ya. Jay. Just putting his blind. Okay, I was like, wait, Jay's putting chips in. Jay's putting his blind out for the next hand.
And we're still all the players are still in the game here.
Good job, guys. Hey, I do have to give them credit. Like, when you pit all these good poker players against each other, this is what you're going to get. Everyone's fighting to the bitter end. No one's going to go anywhere easily. Joe now down to 5 big blinds with 55,000.
Yeah, you could see his disappointment there with the raise from Tracy last hand. His King 10 was his shove spot if it had folded him.
Oh, totally.
Absolutely.
Yeah, an unopened pot, and he's in there for sure. Now, that almost begs the question. If Tracy is paying attention to those short stacks, she may choose to limp there, thinking that short stack's got a wide shoving range. But then again,
like
she's
the
got that
raise.
fold equity with the
Yeah,
raise,
you gotta
too,
raise.
So
Gotta raise it up.
I'm going to go with your opinion on
Gotta
this
raise it
one.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, at a final table here, I can't really think of, there really isn't going to be too many spots where you should really be limping in.
Bigger Ultra, welcome to the chat room. And Johnny Outlaw Gaming, VPIP if we can, please. VPIP?
Voluntarily putting money in the pot.
Oh, VPIP, I like it.
The VPIP.
Nice job, nice job.
Which,
Welcome to the chat room, guys. We appreciate having you here. This is the Stones Live final table, 40,000 guaranteed. All 9 final table players still here, and they've been playing great.
Andres raises from under the gun to 2.4x with pocket fives.
Silviano's in there too, huh? Ace 4 versus pocket 5's 5 flop a set. Not much for the Ace 4.
Dream flop for Andres, but
Another
unfortunately
quick
for him
hand.
once again, with what I believe is our 3rd flop set of the evening. No action.
He's been living right, folks.
That's right. So mathematically now, we shouldn't expect to see any more flop sets
That's
for
actually-
the next 10 years.
You bring a good
Canadian
point,
spot
because we're
tables.
talking about if you miss enough, then you're guaranteed to hit one. But what if you've hit this many? It's going to be a long time before he hits another one.
That's true.
I'm just going to go ahead and bet here. Actually, I think I'd like to see a check here because you've kind of sucked up all the air out of the room. But I think he's looking at those 2 diamonds, thinking he doesn't want to see another diamond. That would break his heart.
Yeah, I like the bet. There's a lot of draws. There's a small chance that Silviano, has a big queen here or something like that. And from what we've seen from Silviano here, he's played very, very tight. Can't imagine he's going to make a move here.
Yeah, just not much to even make a move with. Now you see Silviano doesn't look like he has a lot of chips, but he has plaques.
The
Each one of those plaques sitting there is worth 25,000. So actually has quite a few more chips than it might look like at first glance. Still sitting on 271,000. He is on the button. He might be thinking Andres is just full of crap here, but I think he thinks it through, makes the right decision to get rid of it. Hey, while we're in between hands here, I want to take just a moment to give a shout out and thank you to all the players that joined us this morning on Memorial Day at noon. We had our first Twitter roll tournament. It was a new idea that we were trying out. Stones Gambling Hall just put up $10,000 for you to compete for. You got in by following us at Stones Live Poker, at Stones Gambling, our Twitter feeds, paid $35, and we paid the top 40. Played for 10,000 total. We did not allow re-entry, so we had 138 entries. That's all unique players came in, and throughout the tournament, we did giveaways on Twitter. If you tweet us your chip stack and your seat number, we'll bring you a shirt. And we're running shirts out. We had some limited edition shot glasses. The action was crazy. People were just having a fantastic time, and it was a huge success. We actually generated quite a bit of live action. 7 cash games were going by about 1 o'clock, and some really just sick action in the room. So it was a huge success. Look forward to more of these great ideas coming in the future, and thanks again for supporting it. We loved having you guys in the room and partying with us here for the Twitter roll. Look for more of these fun events coming to you in the future. Now back to the Stones Live final table for our May last Sunday tournament. We got the action over to Joe with pocket 8s. I think
This is his spot.
I'm thinking this is the
This is
spot.
When you have 8s with 5 big blinds, it's like looking down at aces.
Get them in there. Don't even think about it. No need for more TV time. It's pocket 8s. Put your money in and pray to the poker gods.
Yes. And looking at the hands here, looks like he's going to get through.
Well, it's not much more
Tracy,
to call. It's
Tracy,
not
I
much
was going
more,
to say,
yeah.
actually, Tracy,
Yep, she just, yeah. She's gonna play it safe. Why not? I mean, she's not in the worst position there statistically, but of course she doesn't know. He could have ace king, pocket kings. And Joe's gonna go ahead and show. also what Bruce is doing. They just want people to know, I may be short stack, but I'm waiting for those premium hands.
That's right.
Joe and Jay both kind of in the same position now.
Yep.
Now 7 big blinds, just waiting for that spot. Uncall Lime Joker. You can call Lime Joker. You can call
me Joker.
Guys,
You can call me
It's
Joker.
been a long day. Hey, thank you for chiming in, saying the Twitter roll rocked. We thought so too. We had a great time. The players had a great time. And thank you so much for being a part of it. And look for some more fun events like that. I think integrating social media with poker, it's a hit. It's a hit. And especially on Twitter, it seems like poker players love Twitter because, hey, you want to talk about your hand, you want to talk about the bad beats and the good beats and how good you're doing and share it. It's the perfect medium because it's instant.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, Bruce did something here. What do we got? Some chips in the pot with Jack 10. It's up to 32,000 to go. Tom, get rid of that 10-6. Joe, probably get rid of that too.
Yeah, Bruce is mixing up a little bit. This is a very wide raise.
Why not? We're here to have fun, right? Donna, Yo 96. Bye-bye. Derby Nuts going in the muck. Silviano King Queen. Now maybe something here. He has been a little snug, but we have seen him kind of start to mix it up a little. I think he's ready to play some hands.
Yep.
Looks like we got a call out of him.
Yep, Silviano calls.
Andres 7-3, but it's suited.
It's
Did Jay come in? I see his hand still there, but
don't think so.
all right, we're just a little behind. It'll catch up. Give it a second. We'll catch up.
All right, so heads up to the flop here. Jack 10 for Bruce, King Queen for Silviano.
Oh, Silviano actually raised it.
Oh.
He raised it up to 50,000, and Bruce is going to call. We will be going heads up. We've got a couple of those esteemed blacks in the pot. And that's a great flop for Bruce. Hits his Jack top pair 72% now, and he's just going to say, all in. It'll be hard for Silviano to call here.
Yeah, Silviano can't call. And, I would have really liked to see Bruce, as with his ace-deuce, we flopped the ace-deuce flop early on, just checked his opponent, let him continue, and then get in with the Jack 10.
Yep.
And with the size of the spot, he might have gotten a full double. If the king or queen doesn't come.
He's thinking it through, though. I mean, there's a good chance, his opponent could have air here. He's got a wide range to the short stack. He's shoving just about anything, unless it's super dangerous looking.
I'm really surprised that Silviano made such a small 3-bet pre-flop, with stack considerations.
Yeah.
If you would have 3-bet, more of a normal amount, the hand would have been over pre-flop. Bruce would not have called. He basically sucked in Bruce to call. He basically min-clicked it back pre-flop. Very interesting hand.
Silviano has been a very intuitive player, though, here. I think that he's sensing that he probably got it in good and that this might be unlucky. But here's the thing. As poker players, even when we have a good idea that all of a sudden we're behind, just don't want to believe it.
Yeah, it's...
And you can kind of level yourself. I think that's what's going on with Silviano here.
And if I were sitting in Silviano's seat and I had to put my opponent on a hand here, I'm thinking he has something along the lines of sevens or eights, nines maybe.
If this was Survivor Series, I would be voting for Silviano for most disciplined player. He would win that category in my book. Back to the chat room. You can call me Joker, point it out, and thank you for pointing this out. We appreciate it. Twitter roll trended on Twitter today in the top 3.
Nice.
I was very excited about that. It was actually one of my goals for the Twitter roll. So what we were doing was saying, every tweet, if you were trying to get a shirt, our limited edition shot glasses, a Stones hat, we wanted you to put hashtag Twitter roll. And people were just using that hashtag over and over and over again. So we had 140 people in here using that hashtag. And going up on Memorial Day where people are hashtagging barbecues, Memorial Day, all the stuff that happens when people are on the holidays. Twitter Roll actually trended in the top 3 for like an hour. That's
Wow.
pretty awesome.
Wow, that's
and
incredible.
thank you for the players for making that happen. It's been a dream of mine for a very long time. You guys are awesome, and thanks again for participating today. Twitter Roll was a lot of fun. Ask anybody that was here; it was a blast.
That's awesome.
Why weren't you here? Online poker?
I may,
Online
I
poker.
may or may
Okay.
not have been playing online poker.
Online poker. He's a DJ.
I am. All right.
All right, we are here with.
Joe's making the shove with pocket fives with.
Oh, he's only okay.
Yep.
75,000, and that's good. Any pocket pair, he's got to do this.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's gamble time.
Yep.
He's gonna get through. Joe really having a lot of luck picking his spots with these shoves.
Oh, he shoved 111. Okay.
And growing a stack roll, he's no longer the small stack. Jay's sitting on 68,000 with 5 big blinds. Is now the small stack.
So do you gamble much away from stones as far as just?
Here's the thing, I work so much that I don't even have time to spend any money, and it's actually the best savings plan that anyone could ever have. If you work all the time, you never spend money. It's great.
That's awesome. I've been having so many like weird prop bets lately with friends. It's been
Oh, I
it's been
love
a fun
fun bets. Love them.
Like I mean like just the dumbest bets ever. Like
Even better.
Like the other day I was driving the car with my friend Jason Seward. What's up? And we were at a stoplight and we were about 8th or 9th in line. Usually we can get through this light. We're kind of in a hurry, so of course we prop bet, like a big prop bet on whether
Okay.
we make the light or not. I wish I would have had a friend of mine in front of us because I bet we're not gonna make the light, so I could have texted them and said, "Stall out, dude. I'll give you 20 bucks to stall out
That's
for me."
cheating, Mike. That's cheating.
That's part of the angle.
Oh, okay.
That's part of
We're
that's
angling.
the reason why I
it's
bet.
not cheating. It's
Yes,
angling.
if it's angling, that's the definition of an angle. If it's that's why I made the bet, because I knew how to angle, you know.
We got Andres thinking about what here? King, queen?
And for the record, I'm only gonna angle friends. I'm never gonna angle people I don't know. That's a fact.
Sure, buddy. Sure. With friends like these, right?
Exactly.
All right.
All right, so Joe shoves.
It's another shove.
Yep.
Ace 10 shove from Joe.
Joe shoved under the gun for 11 big blinds. Ace 10 offsuit. And now Andres is mulling it over.
Andres,
with
are you really
king,
thinking
queen.
about a call
He's
here?
really thinking about it. Yeah, it's.
But I think if Andres decides to fold, which it looks like he's posturing to, that this will get through again for Joe. He went under the gun with that, so even from the small stack, it still looks pretty strong.
Yeah, it definitely looks strong.
That's it. My prediction now, Joe's going to scoop another pot.
Joe has been shoving quite a bit though. I mean, and you know, you always have to just measure everything by big blinds. An 11 big blind shove. King queen's right there. It's right there.
But now it's not like when he had 50,000 and it's a pretty easy call. Like even that one where Tracy folded, I might even call with anything there because it's so cheap. But now he actually has a stack that is pretty significant. It can do some damage if you lose. He's up to 145,000.
Nice, yeah.
Not small
yeah.
change. Good climb, Joe. Keep it going.
Yeah, Joe's doing great. Great shove spots. And that's coming back from his big ace king bad beat, so that's awesome. I love how this tournament's top heavy. I was saying that before the 11,000 for first out of 4. That's great. I love that.
Oh, and just a reminder, we forgot to mention it. The table has not forgotten, but we are at 6,000 and 12,000 blinds. We've been here for about 7 minutes, 2,000 ante. So now these pots are really getting quite massive. Before anyone puts a bet in, you're already playing for 36,000 in chips. So every pot really worth battling for at this point.
Absolutely.
My prediction is, at this blind level, definitely going to lose at least one player, if not two.
Tracy puts in a raise here to 36,000, 3 times the big blind. And with the hands displayed, looks like she's going to get through.
Another easy one. A lot of ABC poker tonight.
Yep.
Of course, once we do get a little bit shorter on players, and you will see the action tend to pick up just a little bit. A shorter table, 6-handed, 5-handed, you have to widen your range a little bit. You're taking blinds a lot quicker. And again, as we mentioned before, these blinds not getting any smaller, folks.
That's a fact.
We like to stick with the facts here.
Gotta go with what works,
And
right?
yeah, this is the interesting part right here. Everyone's got now the average stack seems to be right around 18 big blinds or so. So everyone's looking for their spot here.
I'm not going to impress the girls who might be watching if they're looking down on it. All three of them? I'll watch it. My mom's already in there. Just in case I tweeted it out already. Oh, really? Yeah. It's a job interview, you know. Can't tell behind the glasses. I miss my face already.
My phone's getting blown up right now for the 10:25 game we're running on Wednesday. Don't forget to join us. I've got a great lineup so far. It's going to be a pretty sick action game. No cap on the buy-in, 10:25, no limit hold'em. I actually have 2 seats left. So if you're watching and you're a big player and you want to play in a sick action game, I'll put my information down there in the chat room. Make sure you send a text to my phone. Tell me you want to lock up your seat. That's this Wednesday night at Stones. 5:30 we start. We'll be live at 7 with the biggest action game in Northern California. 10:25 no limit. That's huge.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You want in?
I'm definitely. I've been debating it. I might play.
You tell me if you want to see it. I'll make it happen.
Okay.
Absolutely. We'll always take some long car on the stream. Donna flops a draw to a queen high flush.
Yeah, Tracy started off this hand by limping in with ace-9. Bruce limped. And Joe and Donna got in there from the blinds.
Hey, Nightbot, if you're here, and I forget what the command is to get the information to sign up for a Stones Live game, if you could hook me up with that, I'd be very appreciative. Make sure we give everyone an opportunity to sign up. Donna picks up a dream turn here as well now. Has that second nut flush draw and a pair of queens. She's 87% right now, and I don't think she can make much money, though.
No, yeah, she's gonna be pretty hard pressed to make anything off this. Interesting to see her if she checks or bets the turn. Knowing Donna, she's gonna bet.
There's no really reason to check here. You assume against 3 other opponents that someone has something, anything, but she's wrong. In this scenario, it's just not the case. Tracy seems to be thinking about floating, but she's gonna say no thanks. Bruce instantly folds, and I don't see Joe coming along for the ride here.
Joe's done with it. Oh, wow.
With a spade draw. A 6 of spade. Joe's stacking out some chips though. Not sure what he's thinking here. This is typically one of those scenarios though where someone calls and it's a bad call, but then they hit their ace and win anyways. It happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I don't. From observing Joe today, I don't think he's really thinking much here. I think he's. I mean, he might be possibly thinking about moving all in here. I mean, how often does Donna have a hand where she can call a big check raise all in, which looks super strong?
But he can't really make a big chip raise at this point. Well, I guess he can bet half her stack. What's he thinking?
Yeah, Joe's a good player.
That's the right play, yeah. Joe. Good job. You had me scared for a second. You really did. I was worried. Like all this good play is gonna throw it away on A6? What?
No, Joe's been
A6?
playing. Joe's been playing too good to make a player though. He's been playing great. I love how Joe's been playing this tournament so far.
get you just in time.
God, I'm looking at this lineup. I'm just going to share it with you.
Yeah.
You guys are going to have to tune in on Wednesday to see it, but this is going to be a great game.
This is the 1025 game?
This is the 1025 coming up. We got some pretty solid players. You know some of these guys?
Yep.
Yeah. This one right here, super sick action player.
Wow.
And does not care about money. Does not give a damn about money. If you're not there watching this Wednesday night for 1025 No Limit, you're missing out.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. Alright, folds around to Dawn in the small blind here with ace-8.
I love me some ace-8 in these positions. Eric's hand not showing up right now, but I assure you he does indeed have a hand. He's got 12,000 in front of him for his big blind, and hopefully that'll pop up here soon. Donna's not the only one with the hand. She has ace-8, a club and a heart, 2 flush draws. Drake ARX wants to know who's playing in the 1025. We're not going to tell you on the stream, but if you have my number, shoot me a text. We'll chat. I'll get you in the game. You just let me know, buddy.
And Donna puts a 2.5 times raise here with ace-8 offsuit. Eric's got a mystery hand in the big blind, trying to decide if he wants to defend.
Mystery hand.
And he's gonna throw the mystery hand away.
Drake RX says, I don't have your number and I'm broke. Here's
kind of
the
a problem.
Here's the
Kind
thing
of a
about the
problem.
1025. You have to have money to play in it.
Just a little bit.
My number pops up here in the chat room periodically. I forget the Nightbot command to put the whole get in the game thing in there. Nightbot, if you're listening, help me out. Put my info in there so these guys can sign up for the game. We'll get it in there eventually. Just keep watching. Don't go anywhere. Like you would anyways. It's a Monday night.
My credit
Where
card
else
has
do you
such
have to
high
be?
APR rates. Got a few playable hands here.
Going a little crazy over there.
And Joe, excuse me, Bruce. Bruce shoves 15 big blinds here with ace-10 offsuit. And looks like he's gonna get through. Dawn asks how much he has. And as she's gonna discover, it's gonna be most likely a little bit too much for her, little too much for her to call here. I think that question was just more of a, I'm aware that you've been raising lots of pots, Bruce, and I want to make sure you're not a little shorter than you are here. So
Playing the sheriff, keeping
Yep.
people honest.
Yep.
Thank you, Veronica, for trying. Nightbot's not listening to me. Nightbot, where are you? I forgot the command to put my information in so people can sign up for the 1025 on Wednesday. Once you're listening in, please put that up. So I just don't remember what it says. It's exclamation mark something, and it says, text Justin at this number, we'll get you in the game.
They don't have anything.
It's 1025, not 1020, 1025. It's a huge game.
Yeah, it's a really big
As Donald Trump would say, huge. Oh God, what did I just do? All right, no politics in the chat room. Stop it.
Lots of pocket pairs here. Should be a fun hand.
Yeah, jacks, 3s, 7s, and an old ace 5 suited with Tom. We know Tom can mix it up with that. Anyone opened yet? Not yet.
Tracy's limped in. One of the gun with 3s.
Okay. I had a feeling this was going to happen, that Tom would shove all in. Is that what he's doing?
Looks like he's
Oh! Just
he's just calling.
Just a call.
Just a call.
Okay. Tom is never ceasing to amaze.
And this is just
Joe. Now Joe's our all-in boy. Pocket jacks. He's still a little short stack. Not as bad as he has been, but great spot. We already got some money in the pot.
yeah. This is a dream spot for Joe. 9 big blinds, and you already have 2 limpers.
And Jay with 7s. I mean, really, he's so short right now, 44,000. He has no choice.
Jay gets it in with 7s.
Tracy's sitting on 250,000 with pocket 3s. This is a tough call for him, for her, with you know, an all-in, another all-in, even though they're short. There's no reason for her to risk chips there.
And Joe is gonna seek some justice here for his ace-king hand earlier against Jay.
Good luck, guys. Great game to everyone, no matter what the outcome. You guys have played fantastic so far.
Absolutely.
Pocket jacks versus pocket 7s. Here's your flop. Beautiful flop for jacks in this situation. Turn card comes out, and that's going to lock it up.
Jay's gonna
folks.
need the 2-outer to chop.
And
No
it's
jack.
not there.
No jack.
All right, that's it. Jay is our first casualty here at the Stones Life Final Table for our May last Sunday event. Going out in 9th place for $1,006, 3 times this buy-in. Congratulations, Jay. A well-played game. Cards just didn't come your way on this particular one, but really didn't make mistakes. It just kind of, it is what it is.
It's just one of those days, yep.
I mean, everyone's just playing a fantastic game. So Jay out in 9th place.
Good game,
we now
Jay.
have 8 players remaining. Man, our first casualty, and it's 2 hours and 15 minutes in. You want to talk about some great players. These guys are doing it right.
And I think even more so, that really does show how great the structure is. That you get to the final table here, and it takes over 2 hours for the first player to get knocked out.
If anyone complains there's not enough play, just send them somewhere else.
Exactly.
Get out. Beat it!
Except for Joe. But you know, if we could get rid of Joe, it would be totally respectable.
There's some danger.
Yeah,
brewing.
we're gonna see some fire. We're gonna
There's
see
some
some
danger.
fireworks here. And Bruce looks down at Ace King. He's gonna put a raise in here, and unfortunately for Silviana, who has Ace Queen of clubs, he's already been getting into some pots here with Joe, and I'd be pretty shocked if we don't see one way or another here an all-in between Ace King and Ace Queen. Ace King raises to 4 times the big blind.
There we go. The command is join. We found it. It's join. There you go. You have my text message number and you have my email address. If you're out there and you want to get in a 1025 game this Wednesday night, a super sick action 1025, juicy pots, lots of chips just being flung around like no one cares. Make sure you hit that number up, lock up your seat. I only have 2 left right now, and then we'll be taking alternates for the game. As predicted, Ace King and Ace Queen are in this pot. Ace King has raised it up to 48,000. Silviano with the Ace Queen, at least he's suited.
Looks like we got a re-raise here.
Did he re-raise?
Looks like we have a 3-bet.
Okay, well Tracy's getting out of there. I heard somebody
And there it
say
is.
all in.
We've got an all-in here. Ace Queen suited versus Ace King.
Okay, there it is.
The dream for Bruce.
Silviano
double up.
hoping for a queen, hoping for possible straight cards or flush cards.
And if Bruce holds here, we have a new chip leader. With over 400,000. To the flop.
And the ace comes out. That's no help to the Ace Queen.
And Silviano's gonna need a queen.
And
No?
queen only. That's it. Silviano with the shorter stack there. We have our second casualty.
Wow, back-to-back hands.
And this will show you, like, it doesn't matter what your chips are coming into a final table like this. He comes in the chip leader. He goes out in 8th place. I mean, as these blinds go up and put pressure on people, these chips, they move around like crazy. They shift from player to player until eventually one person has them all.
That's right. Yeah, unfortunate for Silviano.
It is, you look down at ace queen suited, it's just such a beautiful looking hand.
Yeah, he had 15 big blinds to start the hand. He was facing a stiff raise from Bruce, but nothing you can really do in that spot. Good game, Silviano.
Great game, well played. Now we're down to 7 players. Silviano out in 8th place. He's taking home $1,409. Still not a bad score, really,
Yeah.
for just having fun all day.
That's great.
Being up and on 11.
All the other players salivating to see another player knocked out and move up in that payout
They're not
structure.
sad. They're
They are
not sad
They are
about
not
it.
complaining.
They go, oh, great game. Oh, I'm so sorry you lost that hand. We're so sorry. That's
Not
so
what, that's
sad.
not what the inner dialogue is.
So sad.
Is thinking.
Yeah, inside they're dancing.
not what's going on, yeah.
They're jumping around the room, flinging their hands in the air. They're woohoo!
7 players left. Everyone's guaranteed a $1,800 payday. And one step closer to 11,000.
Only 11,000.
Only 11,000.
He made him. He can send you all his games. Actually, worry about how long. A lot of people with
I mean, not him. Oh, no. Just people in general. I find that annoying. Especially when they put minutes and when they call.
Now, does this tournament, do these players have the option at any time to talk about making a deal?
Actually, right now they do. Our current contract for our Stones Life Final Table and tournaments, it requires 2 hours of play, so we at least get a 2-hour
So
show.
at any point, so they could have possibly done a 9-handed deal at the 2-hour mark if they wanted to.
Yeah,
Not that they would.
They
but
could have 20 minutes ago. They can. So a chop is totally on the table. But we absolutely will not encourage or influence a chop. If they want to play it all the way down to one player, hell, we'll stay here all night.
Absolutely.
Michael's in a great mood. He's willing
I'm in
to
a great
donate
mood.
his time because he just won his $5 bet on the Golden State Warriors tonight. And that means he has enough to buy us both one beer.
Yeah.
Very excited.
We're gonna get crazy. We're gonna take a half a shot right after the show's done.
I was best to get up that early in the morning back to work on a Tuesday.
Bruce is taking a stab at it here with the
To work, but not really.
10-6 of diamonds because Andres has checked to him twice.
Bruce has no fear about taking shots at a pot with nothing. Total air.
I love it.
And it's worked for him quite a few times.
I love
Less than that. If I walk from my bedroom to my home office,
I feel like as an educational tool, that this stream is a great thing for the players too. They can go back
I work
after the
really
fact,
hard when I get in there.
probably spot leaks watching yourself on video that you might not be able to spot sitting there playing. You know, maybe even look at your body language, potential tells you might be giving off. So I think even as an instructional tool, it's good. But not only that, you can see some opponents that you might play against in the future and what their capabilities are. So as a player on this stream, it becomes a part of your game to have to evolve your game and play differently because they're also watching you and seeing what you're doing.
No, I think that's something that every single one of these players today should do is go back, watch the tape, really dissect every hand, you know, every good sized pot that they lost and figure out, did I make a mistake? Did I play this wrong? What should I do next time?
So how are you feeling about being here alone for a couple minutes? Are you cool? Are you
I'm great.
comfortable?
I got
Do you
it.
want anything? Water?
Just let me get like a
Red Bull? Did
let
you ever
me-
get your Red Bull?
Let me get a couple bottles of like some vodka. And
Vodka? A bottle? Couple
Just a couple.
bottles?
Just a couple.
Okay.
Just a couple.
No Red Bull? All right, I'll be right back.
Actually, yeah,
guys.
can you give me a Red Bull?
You got it. Sugar free?
Just the regular.
Regular?
Yes.
Blueberry?
Just the regular.
All right. All right.
Sir.
Yeah, I'm leaving you guys alone with Michael. You be nice to him. All right? we'll have words.
Just if I'm naked when you come back, like something crazy going on, just let me do my
If
thing.
you're naked, you better be in here with like 3 hot chicks.
Okay.
All right.
That's a deal. That's a deal. All right, so back to the action, guys. No raise here. Bruce limped in with 8-9. Tom checked pocket 6s. Flop goes check, check. And we'll see if Bruce takes another stab at it as he's done here throughout the tournament. When he feels weakness, he bets. And that has worked to a T so far.
Alright, thank you everyone. Here's Cam. Anybody anything for our lead?
Alright, so still 7-handed here. Tom's the extreme short stack with 6 big blinds. He's got some work to do. Everyone else is pretty healthy. And we're switching dealers. First place tonight is again $11,000. $350 40K here at Stones. Glad to be here with you guys. Thanks for tuning in and joining us. Has been confirmed that a chip chop or any kind of deal is allowed at any point at this time of the tournament, but been listening to the players talk here a little bit, and there has been no mention of it yet. Everyone wants to keep playing.
No, huh? Oh, you gotta, that's gonna have to go,
Around your ear.
yeah.
This part goes around the back of your ear.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. There you go, there
Looks like I have some microphone difficulties here with the dealer. Figuring that out.
Gotta tuck it in. Need help, King? Stop our clock.
Yeah.
Stop our clock.
Clock. Clock.
Okay, my Terry.
Let's see some predictions here on the chat, guys. Who's your pick to
Stop the
win?
clock. We got a technical difficulty with the dealer.
Trying to do that.
Oh, okay. Thank
We just fell. Something fell. I don't know what fell.
I definitely have my pick to win of who I think is going to win at this point. I'm going to keep that a secret.
We love candy.
Oh, Veronica, next time I Snapchat you, you better be prepared. You better be prepared for it.
Most exciting thing that happened.
I'm bringing the heat next time.
Aside from the last hand, the ace beat and just ace queen. Right, came in here for this week. Yeah, that's like 400K.
All right, back to the action. Play will resume now. Now you have the microphone figured out. Action will start off Donna. Donna under the gun. She's been playing a great game today, grinding her stack up. Over 300,000 now. One of the big stacks at the table. Donna folds. Now it's on Eric. And he has a mystery hand that he is going to open with.
35.
Raised to 35,000. Andres looks down at his 79th pocket pair of the evening, pocket twos, trying to decide that he wants to go to the flop here. Andres has Eric covered here. He decides to fold. Joe's on the button here with Jack 10 of hearts and decides to go to a flop. And we still don't know what Eric is holding, so should be interesting to see how this hand unfolds. And Bruce is in the big blind. Or excuse me, Bruce. Bruce has the... I am all over the place here. Joe has the Jack 9 of hearts. So Bruce defends here from the button with the sevens. And Joe's trying to decide what to do here with the Jack 9 of hearts from the big blind. Pretty good spot here to defend. Try and flop a dream flop. There we go, Eric. So Eric raised with ace 10 of clubs. And it looks like Joe is leaning towards completing here with Jack 9 of hearts. It's a lot of this. It's a good little portion of the stack here. really no right or wrong answer. It's kind of just a feel thing there. Joe decides to fold, and we're going to go heads up to the flop. Jack 4-5, so Eric decides to check the ace-10, and Bruce instantly checks back the pocket sevens. 4 on the turn. Definitely expect a bet here from Eric. And against my thinking, he checks. And Bruce has got to love this spot right here. Pocket sevens. You don't love seeing the jack on the flop, but when your opponent checks to you twice, you gotta like your hand here. And I can't blame Eric here for it's a very small bet here. Pocket sevens, very small bet, 26 into about 100,000. There's a lot going through Eric's mind here. It's a really weak bet on the turn. I don't think he's really thinking about a fold here. He's thinking about calling or even check raising. This would be a really... I would love to see the check raise here. Ah, he's getting away.
Pocket 7.
And the rich get richer. Bruce extends his chip lead to almost 550,000.
And he plays.
Jack 9 of hearts. I'm gonna write a prize, but
All I can say is thank you for not raising before the table, before the flop here.
I just wanted to see the flop.
Yeah.
You didn't bet. I'm like, well, I don't think we got the jack.
I know you were in there.
Action starts off on Eric. You're under the gun. And he is once again going to raise it up with a mystery hand. To 35,000.
Put right there on the diamond, please. Right there. Yeah. What?
Light them up.
No, they're gonna see. That's why you put it.
Pocket
Yeah, on the
kings.
square. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Tom here in C4 looking down at Ace Jack of Diamonds.
Yes.
He is the extreme short stack
You keep putting on the side.
with
Yeah,
6
I
big
know.
blinds.
Now you're good, buddy.
gonna
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Yeah.
Most likely get all in here.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a great spot for 6 bigs.
Yeah, you put on top. Yeah, you don't have the side by side.
And Tom is all in.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah, I understand now. I don't diamond. He's still get a diamond. I'm sorry.
Expect to see a fold from Donna here, and to much dismay of Tom, he's going to run into Eric's monster here.
71.
Eric's sitting
All right,
here
open.
praying that Donna somehow gets in. And there it is. Pocket Kings against Ace Jack of Diamonds. Kings having an opportunity here to knock out another player. Got a funny feeling about this one. Ooh, there it is. Ace on the flop. Kings goes from an 80% favorite to a 12% dog. And unless now Kings can catch up with the miracle 2-outer, Tom is going to double up. And there it is. Tom hits his 30% and doubles up. Back in the game.
You're playing for what?
2 more
I'm
times.
playing for granite.
Yeah, you put it 12, but for the
Well, we're remodeling the whole bathroom, but instead of tile behind the shower and the bathtub.
Lots of Veronica fans here in the chat. Enjoying watching you guys talk. Welcome back, sir.
Your blueberry Red Bull.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Oh, God.
All right, did I miss anything interesting?
We just last hand, Eric raised it up with pocket kings. Tom moved all in with ace jack of diamonds and hit the ace on the flop, so he just doubled up last hand.
Am I seeing that right? Does Donna have pocket aces?
Donna has pocket aces.
Looks like I got back just in time. Donna's gonna cause some damage. So there's still 7 players.
Yep.
The booth has not been burned down, and you still have all your clothes on. So
good.
it
We're
looks
good.
like things went well.
It was good. It was good.
All right, Donna probably very happy to see that her first aces of the. Actually, it might be the first aces of the night.
Yeah,
Have
it
you seen
is.
pocket aces?
Nope, it's the first of the night.
This is it. Let's see if she can make some magic happen with
She's
them.
loving this 30,000 open here from Bruce.
She's in the small blind. Okay, so Bruce has opened the pot.
Bruce is open from the.
That is
Yep.
beautiful. Now the only downside is she has to play out of position, but who cares? You got pocket
yeah.
aces,
Yeah,
right?
it doesn't matter.
Pocket aces, I'll take them anywhere.
Exactly. And I do mean anywhere. Oh. Was I the only one? Oh, okay. Never mind. So Donna here is just contemplating how much to raise.
3 raise.
And there it is, the 3-bet.
Oh, that looks like a big raise. Eric did not even take time to think about it. And of course, coming from the small blind, Bruce's spidey senses got to be going off. It looks like Bruce has a considerable larger amount of chips than when I left.
Yes. Yeah,
Sounds
he
like
actually.
an interesting story.
The very previous hand to the Kings,
So we're at the end
he
now,
won a
so
nice
you're
little
waiting
small
for
pot off of
again.
Eric with pocket sevens.
That's what
Okay.
we do.
And 106,000, 76,000 more to call. I would have really liked to see Donna put a really small raise in.
She, you know, to
Have
bait him a
aces.
little, bait
yeah,
him.
you really want to suck your opponent in right there. But she wins the hand, moves on to the next one.
Looks like we're gonna get one more hand out at the 6,000, 12,000 level, and then our blinds are gonna sneak up to the next level. I believe it's 8,000 and 16,000, guys. It is getting crazy now. These blinds are gonna be huge. 7 players remaining. The next one out, guaranteed to get, the worst they can do, $1,812. That's
Great.
not small change.
That's great.
Still not quite as much as Michael's won today, but
Just saying.
we're not bragging or anything.
No, never. I don't ever
Never,
brag. Ever.
never.
Never.
All right, so Donna makes a good use of those pocket aces. We got a brand new hand brewing here. 7 players remaining. Running around to Tom with the old King 7. Joe's done a really great job of hanging in there. He has been on a roller coaster ride, that bottom end of the roller coaster, but picking his spots really well. I'm impressed with him.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how Joe's played today.
Donna's runners stack up a little now. She started off around 200,000, almost doubled it.
Yep.
And a little
Second
bit of
in
run
chips.
good, a
Yep.
little bit of play good.
Yep.
It's a great combination.
Absolutely.
Did I hear raise? I think Eric's bumping it up a little. 8-4, an excellent raising hand. No, all jokes aside, it's folded around. Pretty much anything I think is a good raise in this spot against a random hand.
Absolutely, yeah. And he's got Tracy in the big blind, who's been playing pretty snug here, so why not? Raise it up.
She does have King 9 in this spot. Why not see a flop? And looks like that's exactly what we're gonna get. And there's your flop, folks. 8's flop good. So not only does he make a nice little bluff with 8-4 pre-flop, but then he flops the goods. Of course,
Were you really?
he's putting in a big bet, hoping that he can just make it all in right now. You don't want to see King 9 come along and hit one of those cards on the turn. So the
Nice.
bet takes it down. That's ABC poker.
Nice play by Eric.
He wants to marry my family. You are.
816, please.
Just a reminder, guys, if you want an opportunity to win your main event seat for the WSOP just by playing some 4-8 limit hold'em, this coming Saturday is the last event For our regular players of the Survivor Series, last chance to win your seat at a single table sit and go. Take that down, you get a main event seat. The reason why it's the last event, even though it's event 8, is event 9, we have reserved for employees of Stones only. It's going to be a dealer's choice game, Stones employees. That's on the 11th of June. That's going to be a great game. I'm ready for that one. Very exciting. Donna, now I think the good luck seat has shifted over to her. Has now picked up Pocket Kings. And of course, Kings being a staple of Sacramento, so
That's right.
You always want to play your Kings when you're here.
And the blinds are up 8,000, 16,000 now.
Still a 2,000 ante, yeah, but we have 8,000 and 16,000. Donna happy to put in a little raise here, and I don't think we're going to see much action. We'll just take it down really quick. Just a painless little pot. No sweat. Scoop it up. Andres, get that TV time in and then throw that 7-5 away. See ya! Wait, is he thinking about calling here? It is only 20,000.
20,000 more, you got 16 out there. It's...
You know, he might know that he's up against a big hand and he could flop gold and win a huge pot. I would not fault you for calling here.
At this point in the tournament, though, everyone's really short. You really don't want to put yourself in a position, as right here, where your opponent has an overpair, you flop a 7-high flop, and end up going broke on a hand that you could have just avoided. Definitely would like to see the fold, but if you're feeling lucky, you know.
It's poker.
It's poker. That's right.
He went with your suggestion, though. Play it safe.
Play it safe. Play it safe with 7-high.
There's a lot of money at stake here, so nothing wrong with playing it safe.
And the rich get richer. Donna trying to close the gap between her and the chip leader.
I think she's
Bruce?
got the momentum right now, and she's phoning a friend.
Hi, Coca Cola. What are you doing? Trolling? No? How come you're not trolling me? I feel slighted.
I was on the ball last night. I just got over here, right? See, I guess I'm not here to get over with it.
You're getting close, I think.
They do the blind roll back? Yeah, that takes a while. Yeah, after a while. I don't know if it's good or not.
Looks like Joe's debating.
Oh, yeah.
We can't see his hand, but he can see his hand, and whatever's there, he likes it.
He had less than one big blind.
Sometimes it's difficult for the cards to pick up on the reader. As we can see, this is not Joe's fault. He's got his hand right over the reader.
Yep. And there it is. Joe is all in.
So whatever it is, it's good enough to go all in. Joe sitting on 179,000, looking for some action with the mystery hand. Eric's going to give this some serious thought. Ace, Jack of diamonds. It's got to look pretty nice if he was leading out. But facing it all in, knowing he's going to have to show it down, he's got to really think about this.
You know, Joe's moving all in here for 13 big blinds. Excuse me, 11 big blinds. And he's been shoving quite a bit. He's made a lot of 10 big blind shoves this tournament. And you're sitting here on Ace Jack.
So the more live you get,
Absolutely.
the more people are thinking
And it
about
just-
looking you up.
It just so happens here that Joe's had great shove spots.
Yeah, he really has. There's
So it
absolutely
makes
no
it makes him
denying
look
that.
a lot more active. But he's had just super standard spots.
Look
and
at
he's-
that.
he's
Eric
checking
makes
diamonds,
a
wow.
good fold. Not even knowing what Joe has. Eric's in a tough spot there, having to call down with Ace Jack, and I think seasoned poker players have left the tournament with Ace Jack enough that they know better.
And you know, the hard part about this, something that's going through Eric's mind is, you know, there's been a lot of tight play. There's been a lot of spots where, you know, he can win small pots and try and grind his stack up slowly. And
As
he
this
just-
tournament has been more on the tight side.
Yeah.
Drunken Immaculate has joined us in the chat room. One of my favorite names in the chat. Welcome to the chat room. Anyone else
Drunken
that we
Immaculate.
have? I know, isn't that
I
great?
love it.
Anyone else that we haven't said hi to? We do appreciate you joining us here for the Stones Live last Sunday final table. You see right over there on camera. That's Poker Pro Eric. Made a pretty deep run in the Twitter roll today. He cashed. Not off the top of my head, I just don't know how much, but he did cash today. Congratulations to Eric. I think he's sitting there wishing that he had a seat here at this final table looking at the lineup. We know that Eric would love to mix it up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a player.
If I do a raid, I get free then.
Everyone at this final table still just saying to themselves, why hasn't another player been knocked out so I can move up this payout structure?
Give me some more money.
on.
Give me some money. Hey guys, if you're watching at home or watching wherever you're watching your closest Stones, get down here. We got plenty of action in the room, lots of live games. You could come see this final table in person. It's going on just a 20-minute delay on our Stones Live final table. And don't forget to click that little heart in the bottom of your screen. That will send you a little email alert every time we go live. That way you never have to miss a show. And if you don't catch us live, you can always go back and rewatch them. They're all archived on twitch.tv. I love me some Jack 9 suited.
I love Jack Knight.
It's a great hand. And coming from the button, it looks like Andres sizing up to put a little raise in here.
And looks like he's going to take down the blinds.
Tom, you're ahead. You're ahead. Call. Your hand's best. All right, Bruce making moves. Our new chip leader, well, not recently new, but fairly recently, 477,000. Donna trailing him. She's been chipping up like crazy lately.
Yeah, she's playing great.
Playing great and picked up
Catching
some good hands
cards, yeah.
at the great spots. And really, I think, this gets oversaid with poker players, but I'd rather be lucky than good. It's true.
Of course.
Hey, you know what? Skill will only get you so far. At some point, you're going to have to hit a flop. You're going to have to catch some cards. And even someone like me could knock someone like Michael out of a tournament if the flop just comes perfect.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Donna under the gun with Queen 10 suited, and she says, nah, I don't need to screw around with this right now. I have time to be patient.
Folds around to Bruce on the button and decides to let go of the ace rag. Action is now on Tom with ace 7 from the small blind. And he is all in with ace high.
All right, ace 7, and that's probably it. Joe can't call with that. The old 9-6 offsuit. Maybe if it was suited. Maybe. It's a big maybe.
Yeah, great shove there by Tom. Standard shove.
Two-Face Man 69 asking how many players started this tournament. Check out the information panel in the right side of the screen. You'll see all the information that you need, including the total number of players, which was 131. Right now, 7 of them remaining. Average chip stacks over there too, 280,000 in average chips, and the blinds are currently 8,000 and 16,000 with a 2,000 ante. These guys are playing some real poker. This is a solid table. This would be a great table for an instructional table. If you want to learn how to play poker the right way, this is the table to watch. Great players doing a great job here.
Yeah, and even now with the blinds steadily increasing, average stack is still 18 big blinds, so plenty of room for maneuvering and
plenty of room.
Looks like Tracy's deciding how much to put in here with her ace 6 of hearts. And looks like Tracy has limped for 16,000. And
action.
Bruce is all in with the ace queen of diamonds.
Lots of aces out there on this one, and they're suited, but again, hard to call a shove with these rag aces, and Tracy and Joe both holding each other's bottom cards. Donna, take a quick look. Get out of there. You got no business in this pot. She even pushes her blind in there. Bruce gonna scoop up another one, and why not show? When you're playing a strong hand, you want to advertise it. That way, when you do the same thing with Deuce 4, they fold too. That's right. Yeah.
Were you predicting?
27 minutes remaining at this blind level. Still 7 players in the action. Playing strong poker tonight here for the Stones Live last Sunday final table. 40K guaranteed, and as you can see, just barely made it to 40K. So we appreciate all the players coming out and playing this tournament so I can keep my job. It's very kind of you. I do make a mean latte though, and Starbucks has offered me
Got a backup plan.
position. Yeah, they have great benefits there.
Not needed. Not needed.
It's funny, when we ran our first series here, the 100,000 main event, the very first series that we ever did, and we were joking around if we missed the guarantee, we're going to go work at Starbucks. We actually started tagging Starbucks in our tweets.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Starbucks jokingly tweeted back that they had a spot for both me and Colin. Come work with them. So thank you, Starbucks, for playing with us.
Hooking it up.
In a very clever way.
All right, so we got some playable hands here. And I don't. That is correct. Andres has made a
70K.
very large
with ace
opening
queen.
raise of
Okay.
70,000.
He
Basically,
just doesn't want action on it, apparently.
basically saying to the table, I'm going all in with this hand. If you come in and
Yeah. But this is the point in the tournament when people are going to have to start making moves like this, or the blinds will just chew you up. We're around to Eric now. He has a pretty decent ace. Might not be aware that he's behind. Eric has been playing pretty snug though, and makes a predictable laydown. And we're on to the next hand. I think what we're gonna need in order to start losing players until the blind goes up to the next level, which will start to kind of tighten them up, what we're gonna need is a big setup hand.
Oh, yeah.
Kings and queens and an ace king, and they all get in pre-flop, and the big stack wins.
yeah, and it's really it's honestly it's been very interesting for me watching this tournament. In the regard that a lot of shoves that I would normally call standard shoves with their chip stacks and the hand values that they have been folding. So something to always think about when you're playing a live tournament is if you know set hand values, that's not necessarily the case because everyone else is playing a little tight hand values, or actually hands are basically become like that ace jack of diamonds hand, for example. Take an online tournament where someone shoves all in control of the blinds, ace jack of diamonds. You're not even thinking twice about it.
Yeah.
Because everyone's shoving so light. Whereas here, everyone's playing so snug. It totally changes hand values.
Do you want to be the opposite though? If you're at a snug table, do you want to be more active?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm actually surprised. Bruce has done, I think, more than anyone.
Yes, he's taking advantage of it.
He's been taking advantage of it.
and it's worked for him.
Absolutely.
He's sitting there with the chip lead right now.
And now we're not going to see so much of that because the blinds are so big and people are just waiting for hands. But I am a little surprised that there wasn't a little more of, I'm going to make a check raise here and
Right.
a little more bluffing going on. But
Well, it looks like Donna has put in a little bit of a raise with ace-5 offsuit, and Eric immediately moves all in behind with a mystery hand. Tracy, if she stays true to form the way she's been playing, she's going to lay that down real quick, and now it's back to Donna has to make a decision if she wants to call, and instant fold. It's hard to call that. Rick and Barstow saying good night. Rick, thanks for joining us, and have a great night. Don't forget, you need to change your name to Rick in Wairika as long as you're in Wairika. Make sure you get that done. All right? Have a good night. Drink a cold beer before you go to bed. It'll help you sleep.
Seven players still remaining.
Beast mode. These guys are here for the marathon.
Everyone's hanging on, hanging around, hanging around.
All right, next hand is coming out. Let's see what we're working with. There's a big hand for Bruce, and this is a nice thing when you're mixing it up with the weak hands and you pick up the big hand, you're more likely to get some action on it.
Yeah, and Bruce is under the gun here with Ace King. Last time he had Ace King under the gun, he raised to 4 times the big blind.
This time not so
And
much.
this time he's raising to 60,000.
Oh, it's about 4.
Yep.
Roughly 4.
Keeps it right there. Just under 4 times the big blind.
Not much to work with anyone else here at the table, so I'm predicting another fold around. But here's the thing. This is poker. This is real poker. This isn't edited for TV poker. This is real poker, and this is how the game is played. Oh, okay. Yeah, show them. Go ahead, show them you folding crap.
Seems like you're over your quota.
All right, there's your current chip counts. Bruce continues to grow his stack, 559,000. He now out of 7 players has a quarter of the chips in play.
Nice.
Quickly
Crushing it.
becoming the dominant force.
Yeah, he's
It just
playing
really,
good,
it
catching
speaks to how
hands.
that aggression really it makes a big deal.
Absolutely.
In tournaments especially.
Like one.
No, and I love he's had about 3 or 4 times tonight where it's only small pots, you know, but he feels his opponent checking because they're weak and takes a stab at nothing and takes it down, and all his little pots have added up
don't like that. Why did you go and take it?
to him now, you know, having chip lead.
Usually I never, if a woman says that to me, I usually will never say like, not for me. I'm afraid in this case I have to.
Oh, and Tom is loving this. Looking down at 2 jacks under the gun, playing 10 big blinds.
All right, just all
And
in.
he is all in.
This is pretty much the move right here with his stack. Tom, throw something on those cards and protect them, because if someone mucks on top of them right now, that is bad, bad news.
I was thinking about that actually a little bit ago. I'm surprised at how pretty much all the players are just keeping their cards out exposed.
They're
like
very
that.
trusting. I would not be so trusting.
Yeah, not so
you
much.
can have my hand when you pry it out of my cold, dead hands.
Exactly.
I'm not letting it go
Exactly.
for anything.
And looks like Tom's gonna get through.
Bruce's cards weren't registering, but whatever it wasn't good enough
Don't matter.
to call jacks.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
All right, Eric this time with the pocket kings. He's in the hijack position, a great spot to have kings. But again, we're having this situation here where the cards are coming out. One person gets a great hand, and no one else really has anything to work with. The key here is, if you knew that was the case, put in a small raise, try and get some action on him. The thing about Eric is he tends to raise a little on the smaller side. So
Yeah, he's definitely been having.
he
He's
might be
definitely got
able
the
to
smallest
get
bet sizing out
someone
of
to come
everyone.
along. Maybe that ace. Maybe. Tom likes to play. I predict a call. At least a call.
Looks like
At least
he made
see
it
a
a little
flop.
too much. Made it
My
45,000.
prediction's wrong. Sorry, guys. I hate to disappoint you. Ready to see some blood.
Yes.
As Jake would put it, we want blood.
There will be blood.
Zoe, please.
Yeah, now Tracy's the short
Zoe's
stack.
on the 11.
Sitting on 7 bigs, looking for a spot to get all our chips in.
And oh, how the fate has shifted of every player on this table.
Thank you.
Yeah, there has been a lot of movement, hasn't there?
Absolutely.
Don is going to start the action here under the gun.
XAmpCS has joined the chat room, and he's asking where the game is, guys. We are at Stone's Gambling Hall in beautiful, luscious Citrus
Citrus
Heights,
Heights.
California. We're right off of the Antelope exit on I-80. Feel free to come join us. We're open 24 hours a day. We never close. We don't even have locks on the doors. No need. We do stream on Monday and Wednesday nights from 7 to 10 p.m. The last Monday of the month, or rather the Monday following the last Sunday of the month, is always the final table for our Stones Live, sometimes special events as well. And the next 3 Saturdays we will be streaming our Survivor Series. It's a cash game where we actually will be giving away a main event seat to one of the players that receives the most votes in each of those streams. So Saturday nights at 7. If you click that little heart in the bottom corner, it will actually give you an alert every time we go live, so you never have to miss a show. A classic 7 deuce versus 7-6 matchup brewing here between Joe and Bruce. And looks like Bruce gonna take it down. 7-6 is strong.
7-6.
Strong.
Win it. Yeah, standard little button raise there from Bruce, and he takes it down.
Mooch the Pooch, welcome to the chat room. What game is this? We're playing poker. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, this is you guys are watching a $350 buy-in, $40,000 guaranteed.
$40,000.
First place is $11,000. We have 7 players remaining, and all of our players are guaranteed an $1,800 payday.
That's true. So, no matter what, the next person out can totally afford to buy me drinks.
That's what I was just gonna say.
That's great. He's buying me drinks. They're buying me drinks. You're gonna find me laying in a gutter. I get to sleep in tomorrow, so I'm cool with it. I can do whatever I want to do, and you can't stop me. All right, more crap hands. Let's see what happens with them. Someone get frisky. Let's go. Andres, I'm counting on you, buddy. Look again. Only 16,000. You're in the hijack. Oh, come on.
Full to Tom on the button. Has an unplayable 10-5.
Pretty much what we expect from these hands, though. Bunch of crap.
And we'll see what Joe here does.
I know what he's thinking.
Oh yeah.
I'm suited.
He started the hand with 9 big blinds, suited king. Totally a fine all in here. Let's see what he does. He's figuring it out. He's counting it out.
It is his tournament life, though.
Yep.
If he makes that decision, Donna has him covered.
Yep.
Of course, what he doesn't know is Donna has 10-7 and is very unlikely to call.
And
so
I love the shove.
There it is. Great shot.
Not even knowing what she has. 9 big blinds.
Why not?
10
Donna's going
big
to take a second look, and she's going to go away. Joe, this is your pot. Enjoy. Yeah, look at her. She's like, Show me one card. Show me one card and I'll think about calling. I try to do my best Donna voice there. I don't think it was very good, though.
It's close. Really close.
Really close?
Really close.
Almost fooled Mike. Can I call you Mike?
I'll allow it.
There's
I'll allow it.
There's some other names I probably can't call you, so
that's also
we'll go with Mike.
We'll go with Mike. Mike sounds great now.
Well, you played in the Survivor Series last week.
I did.
The 1-2 no limit, and you preferred to go by long car up there. When you actually playing, when you're out in the poker world, is that what you go by your last name?
No.
No. Just something you were feeling that night. Yeah. All right.
I decided to mix it up.
You thinking about playing the 4-8?
No, I'm not gonna play it.
No way.
No, I'm not playing that.
But you are playing the main event, WSOP for sure.
Absolutely.
You got a backer, or are you buying yourself in? What's your plan?
I am definitely selling some pieces.
Okay.
So
selling action is a great way to go.
Definitely selling some action. So yeah, I need to get that going. I just honestly haven't decided how much I'm selling yet, so
okay.
Gonna kind of wait and see.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you a great run.
Yeah,
It'd be
thank you.
Nice. I love it. Every year we always have some Sacramento guys that do really well and they're in the top 100.
Last year was the first time I played it, and it was heartbreaking for sure.
Oh no,
it was,
bad beat.
No, it was. We started with it was about 6,500 players or so to start, and it paid top 1,000. 1,000th place paid 15,000.
Wow.
And I finished 1,000, right around 1,050th.
Are they using flatter payout structures then?
Yeah, they're doing a lot more. Yeah, paying
That's
more
good.
people.
Spread the money around
paying
a
more
little.
people on a flatter structure.
I like it.
I like it too. It's nice on that big of a buy.
Okay, we have Bruce with pocket nines up to 75,000. Now here's a spot where I think Donna is probably going to be able to call. It's only 67,000 more. She has Ace Jack suited. The only thing she's really concerned about here is the potential that Eric behind her might raise it up, but he has been playing pretty snug, so she's really only risking a small amount to know that if he comes over the top that he's got the goods and she could go away.
Yeah, and this is a really large raise. It's almost 5 times the big blind. It's ace jack of diamonds.
Screaming, don't call me, right?
And I mean, the thing though is, she's sitting up against the only guy that can knock her out. She's out of position. I would honestly bet my money here that Donna's gonna fold. This is a really high risk spot for her. She doesn't need to play this hand. It's not.
She doesn't have her fold face though. That's not her fold face.
Oh, she's upset for sure. I mean, anyone would be in this spot. You don't want to fold this hand.
Look at her.
But you kind of have to.
Discipline. Wow, Donna, you are playing excellent.
It's a good fold.
Making great decisions.
With the dynamics of everything, you have your cover.
Bruce shows his 9s. This is a tough final table. Not one that I would really prefer to be sitting at. I like a final table where I can just dominate and whoop everyone's ass. And here, I would be the fish. When they say you can't spot the fish at the table, it's you. That would be me if I was sitting here. Old Sport 07, thank you for joining us in the chat room. Buy-in for this tournament was $350. We have this tournament here at Stones the last Sunday of every month. $350 buy-in. It's 40,000 guaranteed, 40-minute levels, 15,000 chips, and not to mention when you make the final table, we roll the levels back 2 levels, give you lots of deep play here at the final table. 7 remaining. The worst someone can do right now is $1,800 if they get knocked out. Bruce continuing to grow his stack, now sitting with almost 600,000 in chips. Probably feeling pretty damn good about it too.
Yeah, he had a little bit of luck there early on, especially with that Jack-10 versus King-Queen hand, flopping that Jack. That was a huge,
very nice
flop for him, but he's been playing really well tonight. Full to Dawn on the button with 3s. Expect to see a raise here from her with the hands displayed on screen. Looks like she will get through once again.
Donna on the button with pocket 3s is putting in a little raise, it looks like. How much, Donna? Enough to get everyone to go away without thinking. That's it. Easy
Donna
game.
Takes it down. Easy game.
It's that easy.
Easy game.
You too can play poker. It's simple.
Good luck, everybody.
Just raise in position.
Thank you.
I just raise no matter what. All right, dealer change coming in. We have Cameron joining us at the table to get himself mic'd up so he can hear our production booth. And we are going to be ready to see another hand in just a moment. A little under 10 minutes remaining, and then we're going to take a quick break. Break is a great opportunity for you to go get some popcorn. It's only 10 minutes. You can come back and join us. Also, if you don't have anywhere to be, we're going to show you some fun hands of the week narrated by Bart Hansen over at Crush Live Poker. Just so you know, if you make any of our final tables for our tournaments, playing our cash games on the Stones Live feed, we have a great little contract set up with Crush Live Poker. They actually use the content from these games for their instructional videos, so you could be part of the instructional videos that they use that people learn how to play poker on. And also, they make us these little clips, which you'll see in about 10 minutes. Pretty cool, where they take some big hands that have happened here and analyze them. And Bart, he does a great job with hand analysis. He's right there on par with Mike. So they're 2 birds of a feather.
Compliment.
Two birds of a feather, yeah. You ever think about doing something like that? What Bart's doing? I mean, he does a great job.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It'd be right in your wheelhouse, I think.
Yeah.
Raise to
That'd be fun.
All right, looks like Tracy put in a little raise, and again, a raise probably going to be enough. Andres also been pretty snug here lately, and Jack Deuce, not much to work with. A little Hollywood. Let's get some airtime.
Yeah, he's disappointed he looked down at the Jack Deuce. She basically put herself all in there, raised most of her stack.
Yeah.
He'd have to let it go. He's playing the patience game. He's just been waiting.
Yep.
Waiting around.
And I think you're getting needled in the chat room, Mike.
How's that?
And Doom talking about he's grinding on that Bovada tournament.
Bovada grind.
That's where Michael was supposed to be tonight. Don't do that to him. Instead, he chose to be here so he could entertain you, and now you're needling him about him not being able to play on Bovada. Where you could have made it. What's first place? Is it guarantee or what?
Yeah, their big tournament today was 125K.
Oh, that's
Guaranteed.
nothing. Oh, you're fine. That's nothing.
It's just like 30K.
Yeah, that's nothing. Just 30 Ks. No one needs that many Ks. All right, we got an all-in from Tom at Pocket Nines, and why not? Why the hell not?
Yep.
Donna with a decision here. If she wants to call 166,000, half of her stack, and gamble with Pocket Fours, could be a flip, but you could be dominated.
Yeah, and she's gonna fold this right here. She knows better than.
Every time somebody says something like that,
here she goes. Yeah. No.
She's thinking it through, though. She also, the other negative here, she's all these stacks behind her that potentially could get involved. And she doesn't have the benefit that we do to see how horrible all these other hands are.
Yeah, and whenever you're in a situation where you're making a decision for half your stack or more, in a situation where you're kind of hoping for a flip, especially in this spot,
yep. Bye-bye.
Generally better just let it go.
That's what we expected.
Andre's looking at the dead man's hand. Let it go. Tom's gonna get through again.
Yep, I think so.
Back to back under the gun.
Big
pairs dealt to him, and
Tom needs it right now. He's only got 166,000, and now he has a little more. And just in time for his big blind. 7 players remaining still. This final table is a tough one.
Yeah, this is a grind.
8,000, 16,000 blinds. We got about 5.5 minutes left, and then we'll be heading for a quick break and coming back. We are going to be here until there's one player left, or until these guys say, hey, let's just split this money up. Either way, we're here. We're ready for the action.
That's right.
And these blinds are only going to keep growing. I believe after this, we're going to see 10,000 and 20,000. That will start to put a lot of pressure on these stacks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're already at that point here where everyone's got about 10, 12, 15 bigs, and
it's only going to get worse.
Yep. Folds around to Andres on the button. 7-8. Trying to decide what to do. Decides to wait for a better spot. And Bruce with the mystery hand.
Mystery raise.
Raises it up to 58.
That's it. Keep it basic. Is really what we're seeing here is the first person to get in is pretty much taking it down, like 90% of the time.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked right now, that Tom just snap folded the ace-8 right there.
And we're getting blown kisses from outside the booth. That's always nice, especially when it's from a lady. Thank you.
Right.
It's the worst when the dudes blow those kisses.
Yeah, that's not fun.
No. Stop. All right, new hand, new action, new luck. First to act, under the gun, Donna, get rid of it.
Eric looks down at Queen Jack of Hearts.
That actually, I learned last night, is not the Hawaiian Vacation. It has to be offsuit.
It has to be offsuit.
It has to be, yeah. Suited, not a Hawaiian Vacation. Offsuit, Hawaiian Vacation.
Okay. Eric puts a raise into 35,000.
X-Amps types in new hands, new folds.
That's right.
That has been the case, but hey, this is how good poker is played. People aren't just going crazy all the time.
We're going to see a flop. Yeah.
And Joe defends for 19,000 more with Jack 9 of diamonds.
He's a little dominated, but he does have the flush draw, and he can still hit his 9. And none of that happens. Queen Jack is out in the lead, but this is another one of those situations that's going to come down to who decides to get aggressive.
Yeah, I'm expecting Eric here to continuation bet. You raise pre-flop,
Must
keep the pressure going.
You ready?
What's that?
Keep
Yes,
the pressure
yes.
going. There we go. Got it. I'm going to have the whole book before he even writes it. Love it.
I love it. Eric's been playing really good. I really love the way he's been playing. His bet sizing is nice. Keep everything small, grinding. He's been playing really well. Really, I'm really impressed with this game.
And the Thrasher shirt. And the Thrasher shirt. It tops it off. That's the look to go with the play. We love it.
No, he's been playing really well. I'm really impressed with this play tonight.
I think X-Amp is getting sick of hearing us play how good these players are playing. Okay, well, what can we do? Let's get them to start playing like crap so we can get some blood. We want blood. Give us blood.
Oh, here we go. We got some playable hands here.
There it is. There you go. You wanted a playable hand? There it is. My prediction, 5-way all in. Lose at least one player on this hand, and someone falls out of their chair and hits their head on the floor.
I'm predicting we're gonna have a big coin flip here. Looks like with sevens and ace jack. Most
Sevens
likely.
and ace jack. Okay, it depends on how it's played.
Tracy started the hand with
She raised.
121,000. Raises half of her stack.
This
with
is
ace
pretty
jack
much
of hearts.
committed.
Yep.
Donna's sitting on 288. Probably it's time to gamble here. Okay, so far no one's fallen out of their chair and hit their head. What else did I say? 5-way all in.
5-way all in.
We got 5 players left, so okay, that's out.
Come on.
Can I get 1 for 3? Can we lose a player on this hand?
Definitely expect to see the sevens and ace jack get it in here. Great spot for Donna. Flip a coin with someone for a big pot. We have them covered.
Yeah, why not? Her covered by a decent amount. I mean, she's still in okay shape.
Got it covered by about 160
She'll
bigs.
come back
so
to the new blind level with 10 bigs, right? Because we had 20,000 big blinds. So yeah, she's gonna call. Here we go.
Yep, Donna moved all in.
Looking for some blood.
Tracy's
we
gonna call.
just might get it here.
And here we go, classic race.
There it is, guys. You wanted action, you got action. Ask and ye shall receive.
This is where dreams are made and dreams are crushed at the final table.
Classic.
Yes.
Flip a coin, folks. That's all we're doing right here. Ace Jack suited, pocket sevens. Boom.
Wow.
Okay, now
Great
this
flop.
is
Wow.
crazy. The Jack hits the top, but we got a diamond.
Sevens
draw
are
on
hoping for that
sevens.
diamond.
All right, no help on the turn. This is one last chance.
Ace Jack needs to fade the diamond or the 7.
And
oh,
diamond. Oh,
sevens. Ouch.
my God, sevens make a flush. Donna scoops a huge pot. That is going to be the end of the road for Tracy, but a well-played game. She got and hit that top pair, but it just wasn't enough. And folks, we are heading to a break right now. Tracy, great game. She didn't want to sit through those last 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, she's like, I'm going to double up right now or come back. You guys, these guys are playing great, and we have 6 players coming back. Donna chipping up now, taking Tracy out, and we'll be back after these messages. Enjoy these hands by Bart Hansen from Crush Live Poker and our Stones Live feed. We'll see you in just a few.
Welcome to another Stones Hand of the Week here in a 1-3 game. Candace is going to raise this one up with Ace-Queen pre-flop. She's going to get 3 callers. Pretty good flop for her. She flops top pair. People don't really have much, she's going to make a continuation bet, but for some reason, Alan doesn't believe her and makes the call with pocket threes. Turns a great card. She now has aces up, and she's going to continue to fire. But for some reason, Alan is going to make probably what is the wrong read here with about 450 behind. He's going to represent like he has a set of sixes or Jack 10. He is going to check raise here with pocket threes, virtually drawing dead. No reason for Candace really to think that she doesn't have the best hand. She is going to think about it for a little bit and then finally calls. And we are going to see an absolutely incredible river here. It rolls off one of the remaining 2 threes, and Alan makes 3 of a kind at the end, very, very hidden. And he says, you know what? I'm all in. And at this point, Candace is just like, you know what? I call, and she sees the bad news. Very, very unlucky for her. And look at the table. They can't believe it. What a horrendous bad beat. You can watch Stones live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time over at twitch.tv/StonesLivePoker. So AD raises to 25. He gets 3 by Azan to 75, and Kyle wakes up with pocket kings and the big blind, and he's going to 4-bet. He puts the hammer down. He makes it 3-10. Now, normally you would think pocket fours would get out of the way, but AD is not going anywhere, and that's also going to bring in Azan with pocket jacks from behind. So quickly, we have a huge pot pre-flop of $935. We get a ragged board, but it's not the worst flop for AD. He's flopped an open-ended straight draw. Of course, Kyle's going to continue to bet out here with pocket kings, and AD says, you know what, I'm just going with it. That makes it a really, really easy laydown from Azan from behind, and Kyle's not going to fold. Kings in a 4-bet pot. He gets it all in. AD after raising, he's not going to fold, and Kyle needs to dodge an 8, a 4, or a 3, and right away the 8 comes on the turn. Unbelievable, and pocket fours goes on to win a huge, huge pot. Check out Stones live every Monday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific time over at twitch.tv/StonesLivePoker, and check out the Hydra $100,000 guarantee from May 20th to May 29th over at the Stones Gambling Hall. This hand's going to start off with a limp and a raise here by Brian from Under the Gun 2. Now over to Matt. He's going to make the call on the button. It's going to bring Sean and TD in as well. And suddenly we have a 4-way pot. You can see here that Matt flops the best hand, and it's going to get checked over to him. Now TD has the nut flush draw and also has some backdoor straight draws. Matt's going to bet here with his ace-jack, and TD is going to take advantage of attacking the field better, a concept we talk about on Crush Live Poker. He is going to check raise. Now, Matt isn't going to really go anywhere right now. He makes the call. The board is pretty draw-heavy. You can see the turns of 4. TD picks up a gut shot now to a 7 and plays a super strange line. He checks again, and he ends up making a double check raise, one of the rarest plays in poker. It looks super strong, but he is on a semi-bluff, and he's trying to maximize his fold equity, and Matt cannot hold on here with just one pair. Check out the Stones live poker stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific time over at twitch.tv/StonesLivePoker. Welcome welcome to another Stones Hand of the Week here in a 1-3 game. Candace is going to raise this one up with ace-queen pre-flop. She's going to get 3 callers. Pretty good flop for her. She flops top pair. People don't really have much. She's going to make a continuation bet, but for some reason, Alan doesn't believe her and makes the call with pocket 3s. Turns a great card. She now has aces up, and she's going to continue to fire. But for some reason, Alan is going to make probably what is the wrong read here with about 450 behind. He's going to represent like he has a set of 6s or Jack 10. He is going to check raise here with pocket 3s, virtually drawing dead. No reason for Candace really to think that she doesn't have the best hand. She is going to think about it for a little bit and then finally calls. And we are going to see an absolutely incredible river here. It rolls off one of the remaining 2 3s, and Alan makes 3 of a kind at the end, very, very hidden. And he says, you know what? I'm all in. And at this point, Candace is just like, you know what? I call, and she sees the bad news. Very, very unlucky for her. And look at the table. They can't believe it. What a horrendous bad beat. You can watch Stones live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time over at twitch.tv/StonesLivePoker. So J-Mac is going to bet out here as the pre-flop raiser with Jack 10, and the Mad Russian is going to call with absolutely nothing but a backdoor flush draw. He only has ace 3 of diamonds, and for some reason that's going to bring in seat 9 with a backdoor club draw. He's going to call too with ace 6. Unbelievable turn here as both J-Mag and the Mad Russian pick up flush draws, and J-Mag checks it over to the Mad Russian that's going to bet with the nut diamond draw. You know, J-Mac probably thinks the Mad Russian might have a hand like Queen Jack, Kings up, something like that. So he's just going to check call with his pair, straight draw, and flush draw. The river is incredible. The 7 of diamonds. Both players make backdoor flushes. And for J-Mac, he's got to think he has the best hand. It's almost impossible for the Mad Russian to have a higher backdoor flush than him. I mean, he blocks Queen Jack. He blocks 10x of diamonds. Unless the Mad Russian specifically has a hand like ace 5 of diamonds, Queen 8 of diamonds, something like that, J-Mac's got to think he has the best hand here, and I don't blame him. He's going to check raise all in. It's all about hand reading. He probably thinks the Mad Russian has a hand like Queen Jack, or he slow played a set, something like that, but can you believe it? If you're in the Mad Russian spot, you make the backdoor nuts, and this guy just check raised you all in on the river. There's no greater feeling in poker than when you are facing a bet all in front of you and you hold the absolute nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. 6 players remaining. I'm Justin Karitis here with my special guest, Michael Longcar. We're bringing you the play-by-play analysis of this final table, and we are back in the action. 20,000 blinds with the 3,000 ante, and Donna having some more great cards. She's starting off the first hand with pocket key.
And here we go. We're going to see an inevitable all-in. Joe's going to make a what I would call a nut shove from the button here with ace jack.
Yep.
Playing 12 big blinds.
Yeah, he kind of has to.
No, that's a fist pump shove.
Fist pump.
It's a fist pump shove.
Yeah, we've been doing those all night.
You're excited to shove 12 bigs.
We've been hoping for him. There's been a little some dry spots, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just these guys have been playing so good. There hasn't been like that sick action yet, you know.
Yeah.
But here we go. We got a matchup.
Excuse my French. He shoved 6 big blinds from the button with ace jack. So that's really.
That's French. That didn't sound like French.
Here we go. Joe's hoping to bink the ace. Get a double up here.
Or 2 jacks.
Or 2 jacks.
Hey, I would take either one if I was Joe.
And there it is, right in the window.
Hey, Joe. Merry Christmas. So there's another ace. The only thing that helps Donna here is if they hit the king on the river, and she's yelling for it. King, king.
And for the second time tonight, Ace Jack beats Pocket Kings, all in pre-flop.
Joe stays
with the ace
alive.
on the flop, and Joe doubles up.
You're still here, Joe. And there we go. Poker Pro Eric has joined us in the chat room. Poker Pro Eric, want to congratulate you on knocking out the top #1 professional commentator of all time from the Twitter roll earlier today. He annihilated him. Lon McCarran.
Wow, locked on Lon McCarran.
Yeah, you should at least know
I
who
should
Lon
know
is.
that.
Yeah.
My apologies. My apologies.
Lon was here playing in the Twitter roll today, and his little dog too. Yeah. And it was a great time. He made it down, I think, to the final 30. We did end up paying 40, so he went home with a little cash and some kibble for the puppy. Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's a comfort dog, so we let it in. It's a comfort dog.
No, it's always fun playing with Lon and talking to him, and you know, he's just a great guy. Everyone knows that.
Absolutely,
He's such a great guy.
We actually were fortunate enough for our first Survivor Series to have him here in the booth with David Tuckman and Veronica for about an hour. It was a great lineup there, very entertaining. It's very fun to watch.
Awesome.
And of course, if you want to be a poker commentator, Lon's the guy you look up to.
Yep.
He's the guy that set the bar way up here. So one day, when I grow up, I will be like Lon.
That's right.
Guaranteed.
That's right.
I'm working towards it.
Oh, wow.
Okay, here's action between Andres, I'm guessing, and Eric. Eric in the small blind.
Yeah, battle of the blinds here with two big hands.
And of course, Eric having the ace-10 at probably the worst spot that he has to open here because he is going to have to come in with a little bit of a raise. And Andres has been waiting a long time, being very patient.
Oh yeah, this is the spot he's been waiting for.
And we are six-handed here at this final table, so now this is what we were talking about earlier. The ranges open up a little bit. More hands are playable, but you're also taking blinds much more quickly. So for you action junkies out there that have been complaining there hasn't been enough action, this is where things tend to change around. Andres went ahead and just said, I'm going all in. What's Eric gonna do here?
This is a really sick spot. I mean,
It's rough.
if this were me, oh man, this is.
Would you call? I mean, clearly you wouldn't know what you're up against.
No, it's.
But also, Andres has been super tight.
He's been super tight, and I mean, you do have to rely upon some live reads. Some live reads on this one. If you notice, Andres leaned back a little bit, seemed really confident when he shoved, and that didn't seem like an act. I mean, this is just. It's a really tough spot. This really is a tough spot. He folded his little blind, and
I'm curious to see what Eric decides to do here. He's been very intuitive so far for this game, but now the dynamics are changing drastically. So it's a totally different game. Donna looks very happy to not be involved in this pot. It's some tough decisions coming out. I mean, every pay jump is at least $1,000,
Oh, yeah,
and
this is
once we
where
get in
the-
a
yep.
top 3, it's even more than that.
yeah, this is right where the payout jump's starting to get big.
And again, the worst you can do right now, about $2,400. So that is the silver lining. No one at this point is a loser.
Oh wow, and he makes
calls.
the call.
That's it. Ace
Makes the
10
call.
versus Ace Queen. We have a little bit of blood here for you.
And you know what? This is just really unfortunate for Eric. He's been playing great all night.
Yeah.
And he woke up with a huge hand with 13 big blinds. Honestly, if this were me, I probably would have just shoved in with ace 10.
Well, it's
My
not
hand's so
over yet.
strong.
He's still got 30%. And not
gonna
a
do it.
fantastic flop, running straight outs. He can still hit his 10, but that would.
Oh!
He does hit his 10.
Right on the turn.
Now though.
Wow.
Now
Ace
there's a whole
Queen.
different.
Ace
Yeah.
Queen would not mind the spade on the river.
Okay.
Wow. And ace 10 gets there.
Eric, you lucky son of a gun. You lucky son of a gun.
That's a
He
good feeling.
hits his 10 on the
It's a
turn.
good feeling.
That's a scary turn though. He hits his 10 and pulls ahead, but now his opponent's open-ended.
And good game to Andres. He did everything you're supposed to do. Patient,
Fantastic,
waited for a perfect
fantastic
spot,
game.
got it in good, did his job.
Very nice. Going out in 6th place.
2400.
Still great job, 2,400. You can go ahead and just buy us a couple beers, leave that tab at the bar. We'll go pick it up the moment we're done. Don't worry about us. will take care of it.
And there we go. Eric just took chip lead with that pot, just notching Bruce there. So
And
that's
here
huge.
we were talking about poor Eric.
I know, right?
He's been playing so good, and look, here he is. Just one card. That's the difference between life and death in this game. 5 players now. 2,818. I'm sorry. I think it's actually 3,818 to the next pay jump here. And you know, I love short-handed games. I love 5- and 6-handed games because I'm an action junkie.
Oh, yeah.
And this is
I
where-
love short-handed. It's
yeah,
my,
this
it's
is
my
where-
favorite.
And
It's the best.
we have some lineups brewing here. Tom with Ace Jack, who has been pretty active, and Eric with pocket 7s. Eric with position on the 7s. Tom under the gun. He's kind of short, and Ace
yeah.
Jack's going to be good enough for him to stick all his chips in there.
Oh yeah, 8 big blinds with Ace Jack.
Joe's getting out of the way
Great
with
shot.
who knows what. Donna guaranteed out of the way. And now Eric, maybe he's on a little bit of a heater here. Let's see. If he's willing to call, he's flipping a coin. And that is assuming, of course, Bruce doesn't call. Which seems unlikely. Big stack versus big stack. You probably want to stay out of this situation. Now, if Eric folds, should Bruce call?
No, definitely not.
So Eric's
Definitely
the only
not.
one that really should be calling here.
Yeah, and Eric has to go on with this. He has his opponent covered
has
by.
to?
Yeah, he has to.
Okay.
Your opponent shoves. You know, there's a guy that shoves short stack for 8 big blinds, and if you've noticed, this is the third under the gun shove that Tom has made. You can't just too strong. You have to get it near 7s.
Well, let's hope he listens to you here.
Yeah.
I want more blood. I'm still in Jake's line. He's going to kick my ass later.
Every time you say that, I think of the movie.
Oh, which one?
There Will Be Blood.
Oh, all right.
Daniel Day-Lewis. Check it out. It's good. It's really
I'm
good.
so embarrassed. I'm not.
It's a very slow movie though, so maybe you won't like it. There it is.
All right, so it's gonna make the call. We got 7s versus Ace Jack. It's a classic.
Another
coin
race
flip.
with Ace Jack.
Was it
Back-
7s and Ace Jack?
It was,
last
yeah, I was
time?
gonna say Ace Jack
It's
for
the same
7s again.
matchup.
Same exact coin flip.
And here's your flop. Ace Jack
4-5.
misses, 7 still in the lead, 75% to win right now. We're getting a turn card, and it is the 9 of hearts.
7's gonna knock out Ace Jack again here for the second time in the last 30 minutes, and there it is. 7's
That's
takes
it.
it down.
2 pair, kings and 7s. 7s will hold, and that is the end of the line for Tom.
And Tom finishes a 5th for 2,800. Played
game.
great.
He mixed it up a lot. He
did.
made moves. He made his bluffs. He picked his spots, and he's going out in 5th with a great prize.
Yeah, he's got to feel good about that. You know, he came in with-
Congratulations to Tom.
Good game.
Always a pleasure to have Tom in the room. He is one of our regulars here, and we love seeing him in here. I love seeing him make a deep run. Great job. Can't say it enough. Great job, Tom. And we'll see you later. We got 4 players left. Tom cashing out 28-18. And next up, whoever bites the bullet after this, $3,623. A nice
Not
little
too
payout.
shabby.
10 times your buy-in.
Not too shabby.
Unless you fire 2 bullets, then it's only 5 times your buy-in.
And with that, Eric is now the
Is he chip leader?
big chip leader. Yeah, he's got
Yeah, almost 800,000. He's definitely taking the chip lead.
And
Good luck, buddy.
this just illustrates the 6 swings of this game. Eric was one run out of not hitting, you know, the ace 10 there. The ace 10 doesn't hit. He's pretty much gone.
You know, his patience
Now
has
he's
really
chip lead.
paid off.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things in poker that will pay off for you, but out of all of them, I think patience is number 1. If you're willing to be disciplined and wait for those right moments, it will pay off in the long run.
Yep.
Eric is a prime example of that.
Yep. So Donna raised here to 62,000, 3 times the big blind, and she takes it down.
I looked at where he was in position. There was a blind coming up to him, and I figured he didn't know he saw it. It wasn't that loose in the big guy. I had just won that huge hand too, so I was like, I was thinking about it, I thought about it for a while.
Everyone's feeling pretty good. A little table talk going on. Everyone knows they got a nice little score locked up.
Yeah, for sure. I'd be very happy right now. Even to go out in 4th, I'd be happy. But here's the thing about poker players. Second place, it could be $1 million. But if it's not first, they're gonna be upset. They are. They're gonna be like, I could have played better. I could have got first. You just won $1 million. It was second place. It was second place. It was such a sick beat. It was so sick. I got my money in good and I lost. You won $1 million. It was just, I should have won that hand. I should have had first place, right?
It's true.
Is that right?
No, it's true.
Yeah, I think
Poker
so.
players are never happy. So Joe limped in here from the small blind of King 4, and unfortunately for him, he was out flopped by Donna's 5-4, but the 5-1
Yikes,
flop.
Donna with the old 5-4.
See if Joe decides to take a little stab at this. No, he checks, and now Donna's gonna fire. Looks like 25,000,
Okay,
and she wins.
poker's that easy. Once again, for anyone recently joined us in the chat room, looks like we have about 20 new followers from the last time that we've looked over here. Is click that little heart on the bottom left. You don't have to click subscribe. We're absolutely free, including our archive videos. We make this content free to you anytime you want to come view it. Remember, it only stays in Twitch for about 60 days. I am in the process of archiving all of this content on a YouTube channel, so you will be able to go back and view anything whenever you want. But if you click that heart, that's free, and that will send you an email anytime we go live, which is typically Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, but sometimes, like yesterday, we had a special night for the Hydra 100K guarantee tournament with 6 entry flights. So
And
make sure you click it.
Speaking of 100K, we have a raise to 100K here by Bruce.
It's like they heard me.
Just
It's like
you
they
knew.
heard me. That's eerie. Okay, Ace Jack, Eric. Eric.
The two big stacks here.
Oh,
Eric shoves
Eric.
it all in.
Pocket
Now
Jacks.
Bruce gives that all too familiar face we've seen
Yeah, that's
from a
painful
poker
right
player
there.
that is in pain and knows that they are probably beat.
Now here's the thing too, he's looking over at Joe, he's only sitting on 230,000. He loves his hand, but I mean really?
Yeah, he has to fold
Really?
here. And that's that look we just saw on his face. He
Yeah.
knows he's beat. He
It is
knows,
painful.
He knows he has to fold. It's
It is painful.
Dusting off 100,000.
Yeah.
Shows
yep.
ace jack.
Yep. That's the right play though, good job. What's up with these players playing good? I want to see some donkey moves, guys, come on. I want to see ace jack call and hit an ace on the river, and let's zoom in that pained look and he's crying his bad beat.
Oh my goodness.
When you have cards.
4 players left here, fighting it out for $11,000 first place prize.
Bob Levenger, you don't see a heart on the bottom left. Look on the right, look on the top. It's somewhere, if you're in full screen, you won't see it. Go so that you can see the actual full website. And somewhere in that frame, there'll be a little heart. You just click on it once, and we'll send you a notification every time we go live. Even if you don't get the chance to watch us live, it's all archived, so you can go back and check it out anytime. If you want to be in the game, just get in touch with us. We run games every Monday, Wednesday, and currently on Saturdays. We have an all-in play. Joe with Jack 8 has picked his spot.
Joe's
and
shoving it.
little does he know the big blind is sitting there waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, and he actually has 2 different hands here that could possibly call here. Eric's
Pocket deuces, huh?
Yeah, Eric's gonna be more inclined here to fold. Not only does he have 2s and is hoping for a flip, but he's got a hand behind him and
Yeah, the hand behind him
doesn't want
is
to call and dust
the
that off
issue
if he
here.
comes over the top. Yeah. What to do? What to do with my 2s? Definitely expecting a fold here from the 2s.
Yep, there they go.
And-
And an instant call from Bruce.
Bruce snap calls ace queen.
And we have another
60-40.
matchup. This is a
60-40.
lopsided coin.
Yeah.
And let's see what we're gonna get here.
Joe's hoping for his 40% to get there. Here's the flop. Nothing there.
Nothing, a complete whiff. He should get something for 4, 6, 8, 10.
Ooh, there it
I feel
is.
like.
That is the dagger.
I think that'll
do it.
seal the deal. We don't even get a Sweat River card. Don't even bother putting it up. There's no need to see a river.
Great job, Joe. 4th place for 3,600.
That's
Played
it.
great. I loved all of the all-in spots he had. He played really good. He
God,
played
and
really, really
he
good.
was like down to life support so many times,
Yeah.
and just waited and was disciplined and found the right spots, and it paid off. 4th place out of 131 players in this 40K guaranteed tournament, and now we have 3 remaining. Eric B with 900,000 currently in the chip lead and looking to take this down. This is serious now.
Oh, it's on now,
3-way
yeah.
big stack poker. Doesn't get any more real than this.
Oh, this is great. Oh, this is such a fun spot here. You got almost $5,000 locked up, playing for 11. This is fun. This is what it's all about.
This is the point in the
is so
game
fun.
where, you know what? Order some shots, have a good time, splash some chips
Oh, yeah,
around.
you don't need to be focused at all right now. Just party it up.
You know, the worst you could do is lose an additional $6,000.
Not that
That's
big of a deal.
nothing.
Not that
Pocket
big of a deal.
change. You're rich now. You're rich.
So Donna's on the short stack, but she has 19 big, so she has plenty of room to maneuver here. Anything can happen, anyone's game.
Please Fold says that Eric has too many chips to chop. You never have too many chips to chop. That's a public service announcement from Stone's Gambling Hall. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter at Stones Gambling, and more importantly for the stream at Stones Live Poker. We'll keep you up to date there. We do live tweet all of our events. You can check it out there. See some screenshots of the winners, a little congratulatory statement. And you are watching Stones Live here with Justin Kreis and Michael Longcar, giving you professional hand-by-hand analysis of what has really been an exceptional final table with great players here in this 40K guarantee last Sunday event at Stones.
And Bruce starts off three-handed here with a 3x raise on the button with Queen 10 of Hearts, and Eric decides to call with 7-4 of Spades. 139 in the middle. Here comes the flop. Oh, and the dream for
Oh,
Bruce.
Bruce.
The absolute dream.
Check, and I'm not interested. No, go ahead. You have this one.
Instantly checks back with the 10, praying to God that he will induce a bet out from Eric here on the.
He's just praying that Eric has an ace.
This is,
Can't get any more money out of him, Bruce. Sorry. Eric checks. Bruce, go ahead and check it again.
Bruce checks it again.
Yeah,
he
why not?
Really wants,
Why not?
He really wants some.
And pretty nice
Oh,
river
wow.
card for Bruce. Eric, probably not gonna bluff at it here. Yeah, you just get rid of it. Why not? Bruce gonna show. They have been very friendly about
Bruce
showing.
moved all in. Bruce moved all in.
Oh, did he? Okay.
He checked and he moved all in. And
Yeah.
He showed it. Yep.
They've been showing a lot of cards, and typically I recommend against that. But these guys, they all seem to be pretty chummy and not having a problem with it. But they are playing pretty straightforward ABC poker as well. No one's been too tricky. Just playing strong, playing strong.
Don looks down at a raisable Queen Jack of Diamonds here on the button, three-handed.
But a lot of hands become raisable too at this
Oh,
point.
Yeah, this is definitely the point of the game where you got to open up.
Player raises to 53,000.
And Donna raises the button to, looks right around 50,000. 53. Eric's trying to decide if he wants to play the old ace-5 suited out of position. Gets away.
Little does he know he was ahead. Bruce is suited.
And Bruce is getting a decent
Hey,
price here, and he's
you know
deciding
what?
he's going to defend for 33.
Why not? He's not really playing for a jack, though. He could hit his deuce, or a couple deuces, or all three deuces on the flop, or some hearts. And that is not the best card for Bruce. Little does he know. That might set him up for some pain.
Yeah, he's drawing basically to a chop here, hoping for a chop.
These are all chop outs up here. Sevens, kings, aces.
Jack, ace, king, 7. Beautiful spot for Donna.
And she's kind of wearing it on her face. Big smile.
And there is not
Pretty happy.
834,000 in the middle. There's
Little grand.
There's about 134,000 in the middle.
No, Bruce went all in. I think it's counting.
Oh, wow.
I think it's counting his
I did not
chips.
see that. Wow. Bruce
Yeah.
moves all in, and Donna is contemplating.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Now that's a pretty sick bet from Bruce, and he's putting Donna
And she
to the
calls.
test. She's gonna call him.
And she is gonna love this spot. She's basically free rolling here. She can only win or chop,
That's pretty sweet.
unless it comes deuce deuce. He does have the deuce deuce out. Don't count that out. There's the deuce. There's the first one.
Shut up.
So now Bruce is
The
screaming
Bruce
to the
is
poker
Bruce.
gods for the deuce on the river.
He gets an
And he
8.
doesn't get there.
Nope.
He would have loved to see a chop. And what a beautiful spot for Donna.
Wow. So Donna's gonna double
Donna
up
gets
for
a
Bruce.
full double up.
All right. Now all the stacks. Well, I was gonna say pretty even, but actually Bruce is now gonna jump
Yeah,
down.
Bruce is not going to be the short
quite a
stack.
bit. That was rough, and we knew that was going to be a tough setup for Bruce. Flopping top pair, heads up. Usually, you're gonna kind of think that you should be pretty good most of the time in those situations.
And you know that's where the debate comes in. You know, should he have defended with the Jack of Hearts? Donna's looking very calm, but on the inside, she is definitely not calm. So it looks like Bruce is going to have right around 400,000 after this hand's done.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
It's usually at least once
Wow.
per stream that someone walks up to the booth and flashes us, and
We-
unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's almost never a female.
Yeah, unfortunate. Counting out the stacks here. Donna's going to be really close to chip lead now.
Check it out in the chat there. I am putting in the information if you want to get into one of these games. Send an email or a text message to the number that just came up when Nightbot says join. That's the Poker Concierge line. That's actually how you can get in touch with me. Let me know that you want to play in one of our Stones Live games. The next one coming up is this Wednesday. I only have a couple seats left, and it's an action-packed lineup for 10-25 no limit. We always do that the first Wednesday of every month. It's a sick game, and it's gonna fill up. If you get in touch with me on Wednesday and you want to get in this game, you're gonna be an alternate. I promise you. This game is always full at least 24 hours in advance. And this one, I have a great lineup, a couple seats left. So act now if you want in. All right, we got a new hand coming out, three-way action here, still with 10 and 20,000 blinds. The ante is 3,000. Currently, we have 39,000 in every pot before anyone does anything.
Player one.
And Eric has moved all in from the small blind. Excuse me, Bruce. Bruce has moved all in from the small blind with the mystery hand.
Well, now he needs to double back up to get back up on par with these guys so that he can play.
And this is a pretty large 20 big blind shove, but just with the dynamics of him losing the last hand, I would
Tilt.
I would pretty much call very quickly here the king queen.
Donna gonna lay down
Makes
king
the
queen,
fold.
yeah.
Better than I thought.
You're waking up with monsters.
Oh wow, yeah, jacks.
I thought she folded,
wow,
but it
she
looks like
called.
she actually called.
Excuse us.
The way she threw her hand,
Yeah,
it
it
looked
seemed like
a fold.
wow. And now she is a favorite on the flop.
Yeah.
She's drawing to king, queen, jack, diamond.
And
No longer a jack. King, queen, or diamond.
boom.
All right, we're
Wow.
just changing
Jack's a
And he
hole.
fades it.
What a sick
And now
flop.
they just
All the sweat cards, yeah, the chips go right back.
Wow.
So we're just trading chips back and forth at this point. Oh, we have a little spoiler we're not going to tell you, but the person that goes out in third just walked up to us and
Played good.
that person played an excellent game.
Yeah.
An absolute excellent game, and we're going to catch up with the stream in just a little bit. It's kind of great sitting here because it's like we can look back in time, or rather forward in time, and look over there and
Yeah, it's
see
weird, right?
kind of what's
It's weird.
going on,
Yeah.
and then look over here and be like, I predict so and so's going out. They're like, how'd you do that, Justin? Because I'm a wizard.
And one of my, when we were nine-handed, I predicted a winner in my head, and he is now heads up.
Really?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes.
You should have bet on it. Hey,
right.
you're running hot with bets right now.
I know, I should have. How did I not get a profit
You got
on
the
that?
bet from the car, you got the bet on the Warriors game. You could have pulled that one off
I
too.
should have done it. I should have done it. No, I did. Right from the beginning, Eric, his bet sizing has been really nice. He's the only player tonight that's been, raising 2.2, 2.5 times the big blind.
Het kick,
Wizard confirmed.
Het tick wizard confirmed. That's correct. Don't you forget it. And I can wizard right through the chat room, so be very nice to me. All right, here we are, three-way action. That's Veronica's favorite kind. 10 and 20,000 blinds with the 3,000 ante. I didn't even get a chuckle out of Mike on that one. He must be looking at the Wizards game. The replay over there, is that what's going on? Yeah. He's thinking about collecting that $5 he bet on it earlier.
So on Donna here from small blind, 10-8 suited. She's gonna play it.
I like it. Any closely almost connected or connected suited cards at this point, you should be fooling around with them for sure. Bruce and Eric pretty close. Donna now fighting from the small stack with 375,000. Bruce and Eric are just boom, right there, neck and neck. And what a day this has been here at Stone's Gambling Hall. Ton of cash game action earlier today that's lasted all the way through. The Twitter World Tournament this morning, we gave away $10,000. And the final table here. We've had web streams all weekend. We really like to do it up on Memorial Day weekend, really any holiday weekend. And we love to give away money, and we've been doing it all weekend long. So if you want to be a part of that, come down and join us for sure. Back to the action. Donna with Pocket Kings on the button. And what a splendid place to get Pocket Kings.
She just raised from the small blind and took it down. She's a short stack. She's also a big pot. She's on the button with Kings, the dream.
Yep. She's living right.
Bruce is looking to defend here for 33 more of 9-7 offsuit, hoping to flop.
33 is nothing
Huge.
at this point. Just absolutely nothing. It's like you're playing a 1-2 game and someone raised a 4.
That's right.
You're going to see it. All right, and we have a flop. Not much for Bruce there. Still at 19% against those kings, but needs some running cards to catch up here.
$125K in the middle. Perfect flop for kings. Looks like the bet is 81,000. There it is.
That's all it takes. Donna crushing. She's gonna climb back up 444,000 now, just 300,000 behind the next stack, which really is it's not that big of a deal here. 15 big blinds. One hand can switch it all around.
Oh yeah, yeah, we've seen that. Eric's on the button here with Queen 4 of diamonds. Decides to give it up.
I love when you have a deep tournament like this and it gets down to just a few players and then the chips are just like mountains of chips in front of people. It's such a beautiful scene. I like it when people will take them and build towers out of them too. It's very entertaining always. Donna with 7 deuce. I don't think she's feeling the love here. She's going to posture a little like she's going to stick some chips in there, but 7 deuce, no. It's not a cash game. We're not prop betting it. No need to play it.
I wasn't going anymore.
And she tells the truth. It's funny when you're watching the stream and players will lie about their hand. It's like they're gonna see in like
I know,
20
right?
minutes. They're gonna see that you lied. There's really no point in lying. I guess you can set up a bluff for 20 minutes, you know. But
Bluff the next hand.
yeah.
Yeah, Donna's always super fun to play with. Bruce folds a 9-5 on the button. Donna looks down at Queen Deuce. She limps in from the small blind. And the question is, how much is Eric going to raise? Most likely this will end the hand right here. Raises to 60,000. Donna's gonna be pretty hard pressed to continue here, but she proves you wrong and calls. Decides to get a little frisky here with the Queen Deuce.
You got a shout out in the chat room from Poker Pro Eric for taking the day off from a bravado gun, right? Again, they're needling the hell out of you. You realize what I had to do to get them here, and you guys are giving them
man.
crap. Thanks a lot, everyone. I appreciate it. Yeah, Eric, I agree with your bet there, but she's just not going to get much. Donna might pretend like she's going to call that, but she's got nothing to work with on this hand.
Yeah, she's very fortunate she didn't flop the queen there. She still has 17 big. She's still totally fine. Still totally in the game. And thanks, Eric. Thanks for the shout out.
Yeah,
Appreciate
sick
that.
burn, bro.
Appreciate that.
Sick burn, bro. You know, I think Eric gets mentioned by the commentators in almost every single
episode.
stream.
His
But
comments.
I have to say, there's a good reason for that. He's one of our most loyal viewers. He actually last week was on a first date, watching the stream. I was like, what are you doing, buddy? Kiss her.
Eric would
Just
do
kiss
that.
her.
He would do that, Eric.
But he's like, she likes poker too. But she's her first time watching poker, but she likes it. I think she likes you, buddy. It's you, because I promise you, no girl watching poker for the first time likes it.
No, that's always a lie. Always a lie. Girls are bored out of their mind.
That's a good sign
Most
for you.
all girls are
That's a
bored.
good sign for you. She's pretending.
That's great.
Right, yeah.
She actually really likes
Go
it.
get her, buddy. Quit watching poker. Go get her. We'll be here. This show's archived.
Oh, wow. Eric raises from the small blind to 60,000, and Bruce calls with his pocket sevens and flops the dream.
No, we
Jack
don't know
7-6.
what Eric has. It might not be the dream if Eric has pocket jacks.
That's true. It's true.
And Eric is going to bet it. And it looks like Bruce got the all-in button before Eric even finished cutting his
Just
chips.
shoved all in. And, you know, I'd really love to see him extract some value out of this rather than shove all in. I mean, it's really a waste of... It's a waste of a hand here.
Because there's no way.
You basically
no way
flop the
Eric
nuts.
calls. Yeah, there's no way.
The chances that your opponent even has...
What did you say? Set over sets like 1 in 100.
Yeah, it's about a 1.5.
So you're saying there's a chance.
This would be the best slow roll I've ever seen in my life if he has pocket jacks.
Right?
Like 640-ish. I'll get an exact.
Yeah, and I'm actually really shocked. I mean, I guess I'm not too shocked because Bruce has done this a couple times tonight by putting massive shoves with huge hands on the flop, but
It's the Jack Links mystery hand of the night. Devil horns
the
from
man right
outside the
there.
booth. Rock and roll. Rock and roll, baby.
my man.
Bigger Ultra, true. RFID readers do not always work 100% of the time. That gives us a little bit of mystery, and that's never a bad thing. Eric is just thinking hard, and I wonder what he has.
Yeah, I
you know
wanna know
what?
what he
You know
has.
what my guess is? Flush draw. But man, sick decision to have to put your chips in on a flush draw when you're probably pretty sure you're behind.
Just under. It's like 638.
We got some predictions in the chat room. Cool Breeze says Pocket Queens. That's actually not a bad guess either. And if it is Pocket Queens and he's able to lay it down, I would have to say I'm impressed.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I apologize. I apologize.
Michael's been corrected. Set over set is 1 out of 98 times. You need to get your facts straight.
I love the screen name too. OMG, it's a variance. I love it. I love it.
All right, it looks like it was a fold and a showdown. Sevens were shown. He made middle set and on to the next hand.
And I heard Donna say, "Wow, you folded that." So he obviously, he more than likely folded a jack.
We didn't get to see it.
And we did not get to see it.
What a bummer.
I would guess he folded a jack.
What a bummer.
I'll tell you what, though, I really would have liked to see a turn card. If you called me, that could have been.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing.
OMG, it's variance. I have you narrowed down to like 3 people. I don't know. I don't even know who you are.
Are you gonna guess who it is?
I was gonna guess it's my buddy Jason, but I don't think it is. It's not Jason.
You guys need to sign up for some Twitch accounts.
It's true.
Well, the nice thing is you don't have to have an account to watch, but you do have to have an account if you want to chat with us.
I crushed long car. Player 724.
I actually recommend that as a chat name.
I
crush long car.
I crushed long car.
Can have multiple meanings.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. Whoever you are, I love it. I love it.
5-3. I didn't think you had a spot in 5-7s. I really didn't think you would fall. I was just.
All right, just 2 minutes left at this blind level. 10,000, 20,000, 3,000. And been a pretty exciting matchup for three-handed poker. Been really enjoying this. Lot of chips shifting around, and Eric happy to see Bruce raising now since he's sitting on pocket aces. Donna can easily get away. Oh yeah, think it through, buddy. Think it through. All in.
Wow.
And you know, he's just giving it back to him. He's saying, you know what? You want to go all in on me? I'm gonna go all in on you. But still, not much value that way. Did he show? Yeah, he does show. There's 2 aces in the middle there. These guys, they just don't want to play around. They want a sure thing.
Shoving it with the nuts.
Sure thing's gonna be a small thing. Let's get one more hand, it looks like, at this blind level. Maybe 2. It depends on how quick they can play. And Donna with the button, she gets to act first. Get those cards over the sensor. Let's see what you're working with, Donna. Eric's sitting on pocket 9s. Bruce with a pretty much unplayable hand, and Donna the same. This is probably gonna be a pretty quick one. Donna fold, Eric will bump it up, and Bruce will fold. That's my prediction.
Donna's.
Is she thinking about getting in there?
Bump it up herself. Donna raises on the button to 45,000.
I feel a re-raise coming.
And Eric goes all in 9s.
All in seems to be the move.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I believe in you.
Yeah, that's a really.
Yeah, bottom 3. Bottom 3 is not great. Bottom 3 is doable.
Eric wins another pot. Increasing the chip lead.
iPhone charger? iPhone, right?
And that's Alan D there sweating the table. Alan been a regular on our last few live stream tables. Been playing as big as 5-5 no limit, which really is a 2-5 just with an altered blind. That'd be a good game for you, by the way.
The 5-5?
Oh yeah, the 5-5 is juicy here.
Yeah, 5. So, 3 and 4.
There's also some words I really like to say. Juicy's one of them, just so you know.
I've never even noticed these things down here.
All right, we don't see Donna's hand, but it looks like it doesn't matter because it's fold, and she scoops without having to know what she has. Donna's still looking for the double up, 326,000, and the blinds have now gone up to 15,000 and 30,000. So she's sitting on 11 bigs. It's a 4,000 ante, and don't forget these players are taking blinds now, 2 out of 3 hands. We're 3-handed here. Eric with the button now. I'm sorry, Bruce with the button. I'm almost asleep. Donna, get your hand on the reader. There it is. All right.
And
Someone
Donna
told her.
looks down at a queen 8 offsuit. Started the hand with just over 10 big blinds.
Domination.
All in and call.
All in and a
It was
call.
that quick. She is crushed. Hoping for an 8 now. Good luck to you, Donna. This is for her tournament life. She liked Queen 8 when she looked at it. She
There it
hits
is.
the queen, and now just looking for an 8. There it
Hit
is.
8.
Hits
She
the
can hit 8 on the river. She has to hit the 8 on the river.
Oh, she needed perfect.
She did.
It didn't come, and fantastic game, Donna. I thought that she was going to go the distance. She was playing really well. She came in, you could tell she was focused and on her A game today. And it's nice to see all these players play so good. So now we're heads up. Bruce and Eric's the one you predicted.
Eric is the one. Wow. And his best sizing's been really good.
So this is the matchup, and these two, I have a feeling that these two are going to play it out.
Think so?
They want to see,
I'd love to see that.
who the
I would love to see
grand champion is going to be.
I would love to see that.
And your money's on Eric.
My money's on Eric. Yeah, I mean, right from the beginning, you can tell. He was the only guy at the table. Raising 2 to 2.5 times big blind, keeping all the bet sizing amounts real small, grinding it out. He's played really good.
I'll take Bruce. And for any of you wondering, that was the spoiler. Donna came up, she waved goodbye to us, a little tear came out of her eye, but I'm sure she had a fantastic time. 3rd place out of 131 players. Donna,
Good game, Donna.
fantastic
You should be
job.
proud.
Very good
Played
job.
very good today.
And you impressed us. That's not easy to do.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. We're very judgmental people. Don't forget, if you want to get some great action shots, follow along with us on our Twitter feed at Stones Gambling or at Stones Live Poker. It looks like we're having some discussion here. We're going to give these guys some time to see if they want to work out a deal or continue playing. A couple things to remind you about while we're waiting is we do have one more Survivor event coming up this Saturday. It's 4-8 limit. This is how Survivor works. It's a cash game. Whatever you win or lose, it's irrelevant to the contest. Of course, it's yours to keep or split with me or whatever you want to do with it. It's just like a normal cash game. But the viewers are voting for their favorite players in a series of categories. So every 30 minutes we post a new category, and if you have your friends watching you, they can actually vote for you one time every 30 minutes. So 6 times each friend can vote for you. At the end of that stream, if you have the most votes, you're invited back to play a single table 9-handed tournament on June 18th. So 2 more events, and then on June 18th, 9-handed tournament. Win that tournament, Stones is going to not only buy you into the main event of the WSOP, we're going to meet you out there, hook you up with a bunch of Stones gear. You're going to play the main event as a representative of Stones Gambling Hall. And again, just like the cash game, you're free to keep your money, you're free to keep your winnings, or split it with us. Whatever you want to do.
Always an option.
It's
Always
your
an
money. You make the choice. So Survivor Series, to get into it, you send a bio in to Stone Survivor at stonesgamblinghall.com no later than Wednesday at noon. Guys, make sure you get involved with this. Michael took a shot at it.
I did.
And came in 3rd in votes. Pretty good run. There was a beast of social media at the table that was very tough to beat. Tyler, T-Life Daily Vlogs, he took it down. Congratulations to you. You could take another shot, but it'd probably be more profitable to crush some Bovada tournaments.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Looks like
fun,
these
though.
guys
It
are
was
still
fun.
talking. Con, the tournament director's over there with a calculator. So that does mean they're
love that.
likely talking
I love
shop. What's that? Say Stone.
OMG, it's variance. I love you.
Oh, well, I mean, it could only be positive EV to put long car in, especially if we got a cut of him. I mean, you'd share.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
I
He
give
would
Stones at
share.
least 5%.
At
if they bought me
least
in.
minimum. And
That's guaranteed.
that's that's good. Yeah, that's a deal right there. He's offering action
Oh,
right now.
well,
Take
this is
it.
on tape, and Verbal's biting in the state of California, so...
Thank you again to everyone that played in the Twitter roll. I know you guys had a great time. I had a fantastic time. It was a really fun tournament, $35 buy-in. We put up a $10,000 prize pool and paid the top 40 places. There was no re-entry, and actually something interesting that's kind of happened. Some of the feedback that we got, a lot of players really enjoyed playing a tournament with no re-entry. It forces you to play a lot better knowing that you can't get back in. You know, you got one shot. If you bust, you bust. That's it. You're out. 138 players played. I think it was a re-entry tournament. It's been like probably 300 entries.
Yeah.
Because for $35 for 10,000,
Yeah, with overlay.
you're gonna fire. You're gonna fire until you're done.
Yeah.
And so it would have been a totally different tournament. But it was crazy in
I like
here.
that.
And it was fun. We were doing promotions throughout, saying, "Hey, tweet us your chip stack, and you get a shirt. Tweet us, whatever, and we'll give you hats." We actually gave away 15 limited edition Stone shot glasses. So congratulations to the lucky people that did those. If you go on our Twitter feed, you'll see tons of pictures, and it was really exciting, guys. We were trending in the top 3 on Twitter for about an hour.
That's awesome.
And that was actually one of my goals going into it. So we knew we were going to be doing the massive giveaways, have a bunch of people.
That's
in the room.
crazy, top 3 on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They're hashtagging Twitter roll, and we said you only qualify for the giveaways if you hashtag Twitter roll. So everyone got involved, pumped us up, and we actually. It was awesome. It was awesome. So everyone head out to WSOP. We want to wish you luck. We know that's starting this weekend, and Colossus coming right up, right?
Yep.
Cool. And it looks like whatever numbers were discussed, they said no.
That's right.
They said we're going to play.
They're going to play it out.
So here we are, back to the action. We're now heads up. Eric and Bruce. Let's see who the champion's going to be.
No, this is awesome.
I love heads up poker.
Oh, that's great.
This is where you really put your skills to the test.
Yep. Yeah, and playing for more than $4,000 here. Difference between first and second.
Quite a leap.
Yeah, this is a big
Quite
heads up.
a leap.
Eric's got to be feeling good about his position here.
Pretty much every hand's playable, right?
Yeah.
They're really just looking to pick spots here, or is there some kind of back and forth?
Definitely, heads up is all about feeling out your opponent and keeping the aggression on and playing aggressive on your buttons. So it's interesting to see how these guys play against each other here. Eric's on the button. Small blind is always on the button, heads up.
And the button is always acting first pre-flop. It feels a little weird when you get to that point. Eric picking up a beautiful hand.
Oh, wow.
Heads up with pocket aces.
And he has to limp here. Bruce has shoved all in the last 2 hands pre-flop, so he's praying to God he hears those 2 words again. And it looks like Bruce... Yes.
I heard raise was sad.
Bruce has raised it up. And
does Eric just call? It was.
And
Bruce
Eric,
raised. Eric
just flat calls aces on the
just calls with aces.
I love it.
Hoping for Bruce to catch a little something, but Bruce just whiffs this flop. Big whiffa.
I love the trap though. I do. I love it. Limp the button call. He's been playing overly aggressive here to start. Checks back the flop.
Check. Checky check. Checkaroo. Checkarama.
Yeah, you gotta bet. You gotta bet the turn.
A little
here.
something.
You gotta bet
something. Little. That's too big.
He tried. He did all he could on that one. He got the most he could on that.
You gonna show? They've been friendly in showing.
He shows it.
Just show. Why not?
You can't show that.
Yeah. Make them think that you're bluffing at stuff. Just giving away too much information.
Giving away so
here.
much.
Too much information.
Yeah,
that's your horse. You need to go talk to him.
I would have had to call you, it just would have sucked. It just would have sucked. I should have got more out of those aces.
Gay Corpse, welcome to the chat room. Gay Corpse is a regular here. Very creative name, too. One of Veronica's favorites. She actually won him over. He used to troll her really bad, and now they're like besties. They call each other at night. They say goodnight every night before they go to sleep, and blow kisses at each other when they Skype.
It's like that, huh?
Oh, you know Veronica. I haven't heard from Veronica in a while. Are you still around, Veronica, or did you fall asleep? Veronica, Gay Corpse
Yeah, I
is
haven't
here.
seen Veronica on there for a while.
Come say hi. She's asleep, guys. We miss you, Veronica. How about Jake? Are you still in there, Jake? I haven't seen Val at all. Are all our commentators missing tonight?
I don't notice it until I watch this.
So Jenna, our dealer that's currently in the box, great comment. She said, I have such bad posture and I just don't notice it until I look up on the screen and see myself dealing, and then she tries to correct it.
That's funny.
Well, that's good. We're actually helping the dealers too. Straighten that back up, Jenna. Bruce with the old Derby Nuts.
Derby Nuts.
Plastica, what's up? Welcome to the chat room. Well, she was here earlier, but welcome back. Haven't seen you in a little while. No Jake, no Veronica. These guys, this was too much of a marathon for you guys. They're old. They have to go to bed early.
Yeah, they're
you
so
know?
old. So old.
All right, both of our heroes here flop sevens. This could spell disaster for Bruce if he decides to get tricky here. It's check, check. We got a 4 on the turn.
Both players pick up the gut shot straight draw.
Bruce is gonna bet it. Only 50,000. Eric says, why not? Let's see
And a
what the
quick
river
call from
brings.
Eric.
And the river is a 9. Check mark to Eric. His 8 will play on this board. He takes a quick glance at his chips, and he does have the check mark. I think he said 200,000.
And this is really funny. He's basically decided that he might be beat here and has kind of turned his hand into a bluff,
Yes.
even though he didn't need to. Really interesting.
Bruce, do you believe him? He does not look like he believes him, but he's going to fold anyways. Plastica says that we can't all slam blueberry Red Bulls through life. That sounds like a challenge.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Challenge accepted, Plastica. Somebody bring me a blueberry Red Bull. I'm going to slam it right now. And then I'm going to go to bed in an hour.
So Eric sitting on a almost 2-to-1 chip lead now.
You're gonna get betrayed yet.
It's looking good for Eric.
Yeah, he's loving this
He's got
one.
a massive chip lead, and basically Bruce is going to have to double up twice. Once to get the chip lead, and another time to take it down. Odds are very much in favor of Eric. Sitting there with Queen 5 suited. This hand, he's on the button first to act, and he's going to get rid of it.
Yeah, Eric sitting so close now. He can taste it.
Is he already ordering the celebratory shots?
Looks like it.
I know. Almost like Jake's here when you're here. I said that out loud. I forgot there's other people listening to me right now.
All right, the dealer is now needling the chip leader. I don't know if that's allowed. Don't forget, guys, the tables might. All right, here we are, heads up action. Bruce and Eric battling it for the championship right here. Bruce gonna raise it up with King 6. Eric has his cards not over the reader just yet. Let's see your cards, Eric. We want to know. He throws them away. Okay. Pushing another pot. We're looking for a mix-up. All right, Khan comes over to the table. It looks like maybe they made a proposal for a deal, and they're wrapping it up right now.
Yeah, it looks like they might be talking about a deal or something here. No?
We are, okay, we're mistaken.
We're back on. Bruce has got a queen 10 on the button. Excuse me. Eric has king 10 of spades on the button. And moves all in.
It's an all-in-all in King 10 versus Queen 10. This is the
Bruce
classic
shrugged his
setup that
shoulders
they've
and
been
says, "I
waiting
call."
for. Yeah, why not? I
Wow.
mean, heads up with Queen 10.
You saw the expression. It was pure.
But
It was
here we
just-
go. This
is for the win.
Bruce's tournament life. If the King 10 holds, this is over.
Wow.
The 10
just
pops,
like
so
that.
they both hit their pair. King is still kicking.
No queen, and Eric wins.
Last
wow.
opportunity.
4 extra outs for queen 10. You can pick up a jack now.
That is a nice little extra job, but we have a river card. It's a deuce. Congratulations, Eric. Great job. Well played, both of you guys. Bruce, you played a great game. Second place is nothing to scoff at. These guys
Big payday.
really played a fantastic game. I'm impressed. It's been a long night. This was a long final table played out, which I actually like to see. Here's the thing.
I was hoping we could play it out.
A lot of these final tables, they get to 2 or 3 players and they want to chop it up, and I never have a problem with that, especially if that's what the players want. Let them chop, it's their money. But the thing is, if you're a serious tournament player, that experience that you get when you're 2-handed, 3-handed, it's not the type of practice you get often, because even as a great player, you're not always going to make final tables. That's really an opportunity you want to take advantage of, to get that feel for playing short-handed tables. Because one day you might be playing a short-handed table for life-changing money.
Exactly.
You know, you don't see a lot of chops at the WSOP main event. No. Actually, I don't think I ever have.
No.
Has there been a chop?
I don't think so.
We're asking you. Let us know right now. Do they chop it? Okay, well, I have some great news. I want to make this announcement because we made it official. I have for a while been looking for a 5th member of the Stones Live commentary team, and this has just gone so well. Michael's such a natural that on one of the breaks, I went ahead and offered him the position. He accepted, and I'd like to welcome Michael to our 5th commentator. Welcome to the team and congratulations. Pleasure to have you on board. We're looking forward to a lot more great hand analysis by Michael. And now to put you on the spot, speech.
Awesome. No, thank you so much. This is awesome. I'm really very honored to be invited onto the show, and
awesome.
I'm looking forward to many fun nights with you guys here.
Very cool.
Should be great.
All right, our newest Stones Live commentator, and thank you everyone in the chat room. Thank you for everyone viewing that wasn't chatting for watching this last Sunday Stones Live final table. Remember, if you want to be a part of the action, we have live games on Monday and Wednesday nights. The last Sunday every month, you can play this tournament. It's a great tournament. $350 buy-in, $40K guaranteed. You might see a celebrity. You might see Lon McCarron playing here. You might see Michael Longcar in here crushing it. Anything could happen. Even our other commentator, Justin Kelly, he was at the final table of Hydra last night.
Yeah, I saw that.
Out in 9th place, but still there. Still there.
Yep.
Great run, train. Anyways, this is Justin Kreitis and
Michael Longcar. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Stones Live. We appreciate you being here. Take it easy.
Have a great night.